racing. The first began swiftly for most. Oxwood had to check a couple of times, still checking now off the heels of that 7 Biz Kid, but everybody else zinged out okay. And the early pace is fast. With 1 lap to go, Creative Mind and Dark Solution race out. Creative Mind 9-5 to the inside of Dark Solution, and they swing around the turn, and the pace does slow down a tad with Slightly Crafty assuming third, now joined by Swamp Drainer on the move to the outside of Miss Kelsey in that 2. Then it's Smarty Alex 5th and 5 out of it, 2.5, 3 behind that to Biz Kid. Oxwood has settled down coyly 9 lengths from the lead, and Tour the World just put Biz Kid in last. They have 4.5 furlongs to travel, race 1 of 12. It's the penultimate at CBY. And Creative Mind and the leading man trying to sail wire to wire, pressured every step of the way by Dark Solution. Slightly Crafty, still crafty, but very sequestered now. We have Smarty Alex with a smarty move to the outside. After that, it is Swamp Drainer circling the drain. Then it's Tour the World circumnavigating in tourist-like fashion. Oxwood is about 10 lengths behind. Creative Mind and Dark Solution. Smarty Alex made that smarty move, but needs to continue just kind of hanging around. Dark Solution 5-1. Creative Mind 9-5. Smarty Alex just not doing enough. Creative Mind. That's a beautiful ride. Well done. 3-4-1, race 1. They're racing. Excellent start from the center. I'm an 8 in search of the lead, and Minnesota Lucky will grab the lead, and right behind them is Copper Fiddle. That one is to the inside of Sierra Hotel. Stitzy would have to win 3 in a row from 5 out of it with 1 lap to go, and Stitzy has been overtaken by Real Loot, and that long shot at 82-1 rolls up 4 wide, and up top Minnesota Lucky is clear on the lead. After that, So Alive 12 out of it. Pace picks up as Minnesota Lucky races well off the inside, speeds up and leads by 2. Then we come way back to Mesa Skyline, 5.5 clear from Irish Major, and the one in last is the 8-year-old Minnesotan Teddy Time, far out of it. Up the barn side, and Minnesota Lucky trying to put a Q around race 2. It is Minnesota Lucky giving up that inside to Copper Fiddle, who's not taking it yet. I'm an 8's behind them, the heavily favored Stitzy, 4 out of it. That's the Deuce to the inside of Sierra Hotel. Then we come to My Boy Lollipop closing to the inside of Real Loot, and Real Loot's doing the moonwalk, overtaken by Mesa Skyline. Then after that, it is Teddy Time out of last, but far out of it with So Alive, and Irish Major needs the luck of the Irish and then some to win this one, and they come charging now here on the outside. Sierra Hotel, between them I'm an 8. Stitzy is firing on the inside, then My Boy Lollipop on the wide side. My Boy Lollipop with Stitzy. My Boy Lollipop. That's a nice one. 11-10-2 in race 2. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Outrun 'em being asked for early speed and showed it, but now has been usurped by Runaway Harry. And at 7-5, Runaway Harry is now joined by Bayou Colonel to the inside, and the two with the patriotic colors go 1-2. Bayou Colonel has taken the lead from the stablemate and opened up by 1. After that, we have Runaway Harry, 2.5, 3 clear from Outrun 'em. Inside of that one is Twisted Dixie. Wind of Discretion is blowing the wrong way. Our Dixie Diamond has a lot of work to do. Then it's Bresca chasing Bayou Colonel, and Bayou Colonel is 8-1 with a quarter of a mile to go. The stablemate Runaway Harry has work to do to win trash talking battles on the shed row. After that, Twisted Dixie a mile clear from Bresca, and they're into the final 175. It is Bayou Colonel and Alonzo Quinones, Twisted Dixie, and Runaway Harry is a beaten favorite. Bayou Colonel has taken them gate to wire. It's 2-5-3 in race 3. Perfect Fanny has gone in. And they're racing. The hot favorite Chess Master came out swiftly from the inside. So did the bookender Perfect Fanny, and that one is to the outside of Torino. After that, it's 3.5 back to Rusty Cage, 5 lengths from the fast pace. P Club's behind that one, and the gray is Company Store. 7.5 covers them, and they're chasing the 7 Perfect Fanny, and Perfect Fanny has Chess Master in a very difficult spot. Chess Master just checked and was passed by Torino and joined by Rusty Cage. Outside of that, Company Store's making a move and doing so wide to the outside of P Club. And at the top of the stretch, Rusty Cage to the outside of Torino. Inside is Perfect Fanny. Chess Master at 1-9, begging for the light of day, and now gets it. Chess Master, Torino, inside Perfect Fanny. Chess Master, Perfect Fanny, Torino, Chess Master, 1-9. You had to sweat it a bit, but you got it. Race number 5, and they're racing. Maiden sprinting on the turf, and that firster, Ella's Vision, didn't know much about it and went right back to last. One who does know much about it, Heart on the Run, out of the gate and on the run. Lipstick Lady is in second, right off that fast early pace. Then we come to Sky High Susan, 5 lengths out of it, being pushed on a tad. Then it is Lex K. That one is debuting erratically and heading the wrong way as Lipstick Lady challenges Hard on the Run. Then we come back to Reed's Fangirl, 7 lengths out of it. They're well strung out. Latin Nikita, 10 lengths out of it, a mile clear from Jackie's Irish Dream, and the others are of no significance. And they're chasing Hard on the Run. It is Hard on the Run at 5-1, still on the run. Lipstick Lady still trying hard with Sky High Susan surging on the outside, but it's way too late. Heart on the Run and Luis Fuentes gate to wire. 4-way photo for second and third. last in. And they're racing. Field sent on the 6.5 long journey, and Exarban Summer wins the start, but now has been overtaken by Dropo Chocolate. That's the gray on the inside, taking the lead and opening up by 2. Make it 3, make it 4. Pretty Tequila senses the warning call and comes zinging through to the inside. Likewise for Arnold's Patsy, who's second. After that, 2.5, 3 lengths back to Brahms's Who, and that 9 is 10 lengths from the lead. After that, we have She's Got It, and the one in last is Air Walker. Into the far turn they go, and they're chasing a lonely leader, and it's Dropo Chocolate. Dropo Chocolate is loose by 4. Moving into second is Exarban Summer, taking that spot from Arnold's Patsy. Then it's Pretty Tequila. Outside of that, She's Got It is closing rather quickly, running by Brahms's Who. Then on the inside is Air Walker, and they have 3/16 to go. Dropo Chocolate melting a tad. Outside, She's Got It, trying to get it. Right behind that one is Brahms's Who, and then we come to Arnold's Patsy and Pretty Tequila, and She's Got It has it indeed. Well supported at 2.5 to 1. Crystal Conning, and She's Got It by 3. 3-9-2 in race 6. And they're racing. Baby Girl's mostly off okay. Oh, Babe and Quincy Hamilton right to the lead. Lucy's looking left, comes through to the inside. The Champs Kid flashes speed with Summer Fireflies. And then it's Saint Serena from off the pace, 5 out of it. 2.5 to the good of Gray Filet, overtaken by Runner's Heat. And they have a half mile to travel. And up top now, the lonely leader no longer is lonely. It is Oh Babe to the outside of Lucy's looking left. Lucy looks to the right and sees Oh Babe continuing to lead. Also in that clump is the Champs Kid, about 3 lengths behind Oh Babe. Then we come to Summer Fireflies, 2.5 out of it. Saint Serena, 8 out of it. 1.5 clear from Runner's Heat, way back to Gray Filet. And now they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, and these baby girls are chasing Oh Babe, and Oh Babe leads it by 3.5 from Lucy's looking left. After that is Saint Serena. It is Oh Babe. Put a Q around this one at 4 to 5. Oh Babe absolutely dominates. Lucy's looking left second, Saint Serena third. And they're racing, and they broke in an absolutely perfectly straight line. Even Pandora out of the gate nicely. Liberty flies out of the gate beautifully, and so does Sweet as Can Be, showing that patented early speed. And we have a frenzied breakneck pace battle between 3 of them, and Just Splendid sucks right out of it and is overtaken by Peak of Chic, making a fast move. Peak of Chic from 4th to 3rd, right up to join the lead. On the inside is Mocha Kiss, and that clump is about 7-8 lengths clear from Ultra Cordial, attempting to run on. Lasting Influence is about to be the last horse, and the one in last now, Coco Loco Mama, 15 from front to back, and they have a 1/4 mile to go. Peak of Chic roars to the lead. It is Peak of Chic leading it from even Pandora, attempting to become resurgent. Then it's Mocha Kiss to the inside. Those 3 are far clear from Sweet as Can Be. It is Peak of Chic, and a resurgent Even Pandora. Mocha Kiss to the inside. Even Pandora, Mocha Kiss. Even Pandora wins. And they're racing. The Riverboat Gambler comes out in swashbuckling fashion, and Candy Prince, very sweet on that early lead, and now the lead has been taken by Vegas Guy, and Vegas Guy is to the inside of Can Imagine. Outside of them now is Crime Spree, and splitting them, gamely is Can Imagine, and now we have a frenzy for the early lead with 4.5 to go. Prince Rama is right behind them. Behind that one is Mine My Time. 5 lengths from the lead, biding the time to the outside of Dried Pepper. After that, we come back to Jimmy's Marco, who has been passed and put in last by Louis Legrand. 11 lengths covers them, and up top, Riverboat Gambler soars clear by 2. It's Riverboat Gambler from Crime Spree, comes flashing out of the crowd at 12 to 1, and is 5 lengths clear from Can Imagine and Mine My Time, and they're chasing Riverboat Gambler. It's Riverboat Gambler by 3. In second is Crime Spree, and then after that, Something Super outside Mine My Time. Way too late. Riverboat Gambler. Very nicely done. 11-9-1 in race 9. To the outside of Cost an Arm and a Leg. And they're racing. And For the Love of Lydia came out of the gate like a shot. That's the one on the outside. And Canterbury Gold is showing some solid gold speed. And between them is Moonshine Moxie. And those three line up as they go to the half-mile pole. About 5 lengths clear from Crazy Good taking fourth. After that, Laura and Lucas 0 for 25, hoping the penultimate is the night. 5 lengths clear from Pearl as the music, and way back in last is Cost an Arm and a Leg, and they're off the far turn. And Moonshine Moxie is the gray with some moxie taking the lead at 4 to 1. Canterbury Gold is next, and behind them, Crazy Good is on the move just to the outside of Canterbury Gold. Then we come back to For the Love of Lydia, not firing. For the Love of Lydia, passed by Laura and Lucas, and they all have a lot of work to do to catch Moonshine Moxie. Moonshine Moxie from Crazy Good, then Canterbury Gold. They're into the final 125. Moonshine Moxie, LAV. Crazy Good to the outside at 6-5. Moonshine Moxie prevails at 4 to 1. Race 11. And they're racing. Heavenly Gazebo out fast. Modric with those blinkers on out fast. And it's Modric at a big price leading it as they head into the first turn. Modric and Chad Lindsay lead it with 7 furlongs to go, but here comes the company. Emmett Cat 0 for 18, hoping tonight's the night. Kovacs and LAV 3 wide. Behind them is Feeding Frenzy. This gelding is in his main track debut, 4 lengths from the lead to the inside of Heavenly Gazebo. Then we come to Top Dog, riders looking for a triple. Behind that, Shaquila's Destiny beginning to advance, about 7, 8 from the front, and the 8 to the inside. It was the Devil's Idea, making a swift move with Conchari to the inside, and Feeding Frenzy's making a big move now. Feeding Frenzy caught a seam on the inside and has gone from 4th right up to the lead, and Kovacs cuts with this favorite. After that, way back in last to Timber Lady. Feeding Frenzy looking to dine in the winner's enclosure. Kovacs is next. Then it was the Devil's Idea at 51 to 1, 2.5 lengths from the lead. Heavenly Gazebo is next. And then we come back to Top Dog, languishing a tad, about 10 out of it. And Timber Lady's out of last and on the move. At the top of the stretch, Feeding Frenzy to the inside of Kovacs, and they're locked in battle. Outside of them is It Was the Devil's Idea. Feeding Frenzy slowly edging away from Kovacs, and they're into the final football field. Feeding Frenzy and Eckleberry dominating at even money. It is 5-8-6 in race 11. Jock off the 3.
Still off. We're still off. Still off. We're still off. Still off. She's on.
And they're racing. Medicine Man stumbled shortly after the start, but recovers coyly. Squared straight at 0 for 21, pops out nicely. So does a recovering Medicine Man. Right behind them is Dirty Deeds, about 2.5, 3 lengths from the lead. Diablo Cuerno is 7 lengths from the front. Then it's You Wonder Why I Drink. That one is giving way to Uncle Frank, 7, 8 lengths behind Squared Straight, who clears off by 2. And way back in last is Low Tide Warning. They're off the far turn. Squared Straight at 6 to 5, hoping tonight's the night with that 0 for 21 record. Behind that one is Dirty Deeds. Then we come back to Diablo Cuerno. That one's running on just behind Dirty Deeds. And now they head for home in race 12, penultimate day, 2021 CBY. And on the inside, Dirty Deeds attempting to attack. Squared Straight behind them, Diablo Cuerno. Squared Straight, Dirty Deeds. Dirty Deeds, Squared Straight. Dirty Deeds done on the dirt track cheap, and Dirty Deeds wins it 2 to 1. 7-4 and a photo. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to closing day at Canterbury Park. 13 to close 2021. The main track is fast, and let's get into these program changes, scratches, and whatnot for the 13 this evening. In the first race, beginning a pick 4, the rail on the turf is at 10. Scratch numbers 9 and 12. Scratch numbers 9 and 12 from race 1. Celebrity program alteration voice, leading rider Lindy Wade with race number 2 on the turf. What do we have?
Scratch number 4, Apple Dapple.
Do it again. That was good.
Scratch number 4, Apple Dapple.
Multifaceted leading rider interview coming up soon. Race number 3, the Tom Metzen HBPA Sprint Stakes. Scratch number 6, Locomotor. No superfecta wagering in our first stakes race. The fourth race has a massive field and pick 3 wagering and a filly taking on the boys. And there are no changes. That's quite impressive. Likewise for the fifth race clean. Now in race number 6, scratch number 5, Vicky's Rockstar. Race 6, another turf race, scratch 5, Vicky's Rockstar. Seventh race, big field, maybe a big payoff, big league racing. You have a work for number 9, Magoo. Eighth race came up clean. Now in the ninth race, beginning the final pick 5 of the 2021 season, 10% takeout every step of the way, Nation Low. Scratch numbers 6, Master Guns, and 7, Sizzling Evening. Number 10, Stone Secret, picked up by Crystal Conning. In the 10th race, scratch number 11, Flip the Coin, Jan. Race 10, scratch number 11. The 11th, the Shakopee Juvenile, 50 grand, no scratches, no rider changes. And in the 12th race, we have one scratch, Mr. Wade.
Number 4, Love Your Boss. Love My Boss, Love My Boss.
That's a direct message to Chad Anderson. Race 12, scratch number 4, Love My Boss. And in the 13th, final race of the live season, scratch number 5, Shattered Dreams. Welcome to Canterbury Park, Fast and Firm. A chat with our leading rider, Lindy Wade, is coming up next. A bittersweet day at Canterbury on this Thursday. It's closing day for 2021. I'm the announcer, Paul Allen. This is Lindy Wade, our leading rider at Canterbury Park in his first season at Canterbury. And as you just heard him on the program changes, wonderful job doing the scratches. Do you think maybe you could make history and become the first person to call a race while you ride in a race? How about that?
I don't know if that'd be possible. I think I focus way too much to have to try and think about the horses' names and things like that. So my hat's off to you for that.
Where do you go from here, Lindy? I know a lot of people who weren't super familiar with your work. They'd like to follow you. Where do you go from here?
Next stop's going to be Remington Park. They've already started there. I've been there the last 10 years, so a lot of people know me, and my face isn't a brand new face. So I'll go somewhere convenient and comfortable, and hopefully things go well.
Lindy's agent is Chad Anderson, somebody I've known for nearly 30 years, along with his younger brother Mark, our clerk of scales. When Chad sold you on Canterbury Park and had you come here from Houston, how did he sell you? Like, what did he tell you?
You know, it's kind of a funny story. I mean, that wasn't exactly how it went. Chad was kind of a last-minute deal. He got in touch with me, and he was the guy to go to, and I'm so glad I did. I mean, it's been an incredible experience working with him and all the horsemen he's put me in touch with. I mean, he's done a tremendous job.
And then you get in the Dio barn, and Robertino's 1-2 every single season, slowed down a little bit at the end. But, I mean, to get into that barn, when you get into a hot barn, does it open business with other barns?
It does. I mean, I think initially they like to see you on those horses in the morning and things like that. And then when you produce results, you know, is the most important thing. We did that early in the meet, and you know, it just kind of took us all the way through.
Now, your agent Chad was a heck of a rider here in the mid-'90s, specifically on the turf, and he won a bunch of stakes races. So with the relationship between agent and rider, like, do you guys talk about routes to ride, and this turf course is different with the sweeping turns? Like, how does that work?
So he never gets in my business. He never tries to tell me how to ride or what to do. He just keeps confidence in me, which is something that I've never had before as far as like an agent goes. I mean, he instills tremendous amount of confidence in me to just move forward and keep focused on the task at hand. So it's been a really great experience.
I'm trying to figure out what Chad does. I mean, you found him, it sounds like. It doesn't help you with advice with rides. I'm just kidding, Chad, okay, and Mark. Now, from here, you say you go to Remington, and, you know, overall the experience here compared to other places you've been, I would assume that you're going to come back next spring, summer. But what impression did Canterbury Park leave on you?
I really love it here. You know, inside the racetrack, outside the racetrack, I mean, the atmosphere is top notch. Lone Star Park has always been my favorite for many reasons, but this place ranks right up there. I really enjoy it here. I love the atmosphere, like I said, inside and outside the track.
Let's close with this. Let's have you finish a sentence because it should just come to your mind immediately. Are you ready? Here is the sentence. It pays to
Ride Wade.
As in Lindy Wade, Brian Aragoni in the Dark Star press box. Absolutely wonderful having him here. Rye Eckleberry is a quality rider, and Rye, tooth and nail, right to the wire with Lindy, and to draw away from Rye, I mean, that takes a lot by Chad and Lindy, and it's been great following Lindy this summer. Brian, it's going to be great following closing day, all 13, your picks and everything. Great to see you. What are you doing? And good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. Allen, and good afternoon to you as well. Get Paid Ride Wade certainly paid off this year. Not very often have we seen jockeys come in their first year and have the success that they have. Now, Lindy Wade, he won the title. Jareth Loveberry won the title in their first year, but a big congratulations to not only Lindy Wade, but all the riders who have made this meet very successful here at Canterbury Park. Rye Eckleberry, a close second. Maybe that first week that he had to sit out in the first week of the meet could have made things challenging down the stretch, but Lindy Wade ended up running away with it despite plenty of success from Rye Eckleberry, Alonzo Quinones with a very nice meet, as well as numerous other riders that made this meet very successful and enjoyable, especially not only as an employee here at Canterbury Park, but also a bettor. Almost each and every time you knew that you were going to get a fair ride, and if your horse was the best, you certainly deserved to win. Now, speaking of winning, we have plenty of opportunities to win today. We are fast and on a firm turf course. We do offer 2 pick 5 opportunities. Our early pick 5 will begin again in race number 2. We kick off with a pick 4 in race number 1. We have a mandatory payout in the 10% takeout pick 6, as well as that late pick 5. Certainly an excellent day of racing. It features big fields, big league racing, and big payouts here at Canterbury Park. Lucky number 13 going to be the finale here at Canterbury Park. It's 13 races from start to finish. It's day 65 on what turned out to be an excellent meet, thanks to you, the fans. Thanks for tuning in, whether you're here at Canterbury Park or diving in on the simulcast feed. We certainly appreciate it, and best of luck tonight. Good luck. 10 minutes away from the final opener of the meet here at Canterbury Park, and it involves a very nice field assembled, maybe one of the bigger fields you'll see all day long, not only here at Canterbury Park, but around the country as well. As a nice field set to go 1 mile and 70 yards on the turf course. Down on the inside, it's Smokin', Bossa Nova, Dwayne Loy, Ruben Fuentes. They'll try the turf for the second time. The first try on the turf went very well. Second place finish, beating 6 other foes home that day. Now gets class relief from maiden special weight down to maiden claiming 5-1 on Smokin' Bossa Nova. The 2 is KB's Mint. Lindy Wade, our leading rider, you just saw him featured in our introduction. He'll look to pick up where he's left off numerous days here at Canterbury Park. 13-1 on KB's Mint, who's shown speed but hasn't shown the ability to finish. We'll see how far they can take it today with KB's Mint. The 3 is Majestic Stride, a half to Majestic Pride. Unfortunately, not the same talent level as Majestic Pride in here with Majestic Stride. You do get Nick Goodwin. He'll ride most of the day for Mac Robertson, our leading trainer this year here at Canterbury Park, donning the classic silks of Joel Zamzow, 31-1 on Majestic Stride. The 4 is Briar Thicket. Robert Klein sends this one out. Has had the tendency to break slow. Finally got that corrected last race, showed speed, and then kind of backed out of it. We'll see what Kelsey Haar opts to do with Briar Thicket at a big number of 50-1. And speaking of 50-1s, right next door, She Appeals. Holy Negron gets the call in here for Greg Weir. Another one who gets the class drop in here from maiden special weight down to maiden claiming 10 tries. The best finish, a second one. Tries the turf for the second time today, 50-1. The 6 is Just Plain Pretty. On the stretch out, that's the question mark for Just Plain Pretty. Can this 3-year-old filly by Mucho Macho Man handle the extra distance? It'll be the first time they go 2 turns. Jose Vega and Mac Robertson trying to team up with a winner in here. The Minnesotan has taken on open company the last 2 times. We'll see how it plays out being back in with Minnesotans. The 7 is Left of Center. This is a horse that I would keep on all my exactas, trifectas, and superfectas. A great horse to use underneath. 55-1. Israel Hernandez has been sneaky good all meet long. He's got a great return on investment. Left of Center can pick up the pieces if it falls apart late. And speaking of falling apart, Pink Channel looks to avoid falling apart in here. 3-5 on the Novogratz homebred. The 3-year-old filly by English Channel's bred to run all date. She's been very nice here at Canterbury Park. She's picked up a second and a third. Kind of likes to be near the lead. We'll see what Alex Conchari opts to do. I don't think she necessarily needs to be on the pace, but she should be close. 3-5 is Star Tribune's best bet of the day. The 9 is Scratch. The 10 is Holy Soul. Crystal Conning, another newcomer here at Canterbury Park who has won numerous races. She's winning at almost 20%. Currently disrespected at the wagering windows. 111-1. Not many tote boards go above 99-1. That's what you see on Holy Soul. The 11 is Metaphor. They claim this one for 16 with the purpose of getting on the turf. 3 state tries. These connections could not get on the turf. Today, they finally get their opportunity. 22-1 on the board. The 13 is Charming Fury. Bernal Roan, Dean Butler. They send out a pair in here. We'll see if Dino can work out a trip from post number 13 on a day where we've got 13 races. And the 14, Pilot Star. The pilot of this one would be a star if they come home a winner. Breaking from post number 14, no easy task, especially when the turn comes up so quick. We'll see if Pilot Star can be a rock star in the winner's circle at 18-1. This race kicks off today's early pick 4. 3 pick 4 opportunities. You don't want to miss it. Good luck.
Welcome to a very windy closing Thursday here at Canterbury Park. The first of 13 is 5 minutes away. This is our first pick four of the day. We have 3 of them. They start in races 1, 5, and 10 today. In the first race of our day, we scratched the 9, Bright Side of Life, and the 12, Quality Chrome. There's still a field of 12 to start things off in 4 minutes. Your other wagering options consist of pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, and 10-cent supers. We just saw the first gray on the screen. That's Holy Soul. If she wins, Grey Duck will provide 2-for-1s for the rest of the day. That's a long day to get 2-for-1s compliments of Grey Duck. If you're a fan of that vodka, you might want to root for Holy Soul at 90-1. In addition to the pick 4s, we have a pick 5 starting in race 9 today and in race 2, and we also have the 10% takeout pick 6 beginning in the 8th. Every Thursday, we have live music, and tonight, we will be joined to close things out by 70 Sunshine. If you want to get over there and bust a move, it's a long night. You can probably find some time to do so. We've got the first pick 4 coming up in 4 minutes on this Thursday. Brian Aragoni has put together a ticket for this pick 4. I'll take you through the later 2. He will also take you through the pick 5s. There's a lot of horizontal money to be made, so to speak. The first one will go off in 3 minutes, and coming up next, we'll hear from Brian Aragoni with his ticket and his thoughts in the first 4 of the day.
Probably my second favorite time of the day is pick 4 time, right behind pick 5 time. It's a $24 play today. We do kick off trying to beat your 6-5 favorite Pink Chanel. This is a horse I've had on top multiple times here at Canterbury Park, but I do think there's some horses to take a look at. I am surprised by the money coming in on Smokin' Bossa Nova, Dwayne Loy, and Ruben Fuentes. This horse ran very well on the turf, gets back to the turf today, but I thought it'd be closer to that 6-1 morning line versus 2-1, 1, 6, 7, and 8. We'll see if Pink Channel can come home a victor in here for Mac Robertson and Shakabee's own Alex Kinchari, but the single is going to go to Mac Robertson in the second race, a very talented Minnesotan who does take on open company in here, and a horse who's a candidate for Horse of the Year here at Canterbury Park, Cinco Star for John Mentz, a homebred in here, and amazing homebred for him. $380,000 in earnings, just $125,000 so far this year. Very nice 2021. Looking to go out with a feather in the cap for Cinco Star, but they don't break from the easiest post. But I do think they're the controlling speed or can sit off of it if someone else wants to go to the lead. Cinco Star going to be the stone cold single. In race number 3, we'll go 2, 3, and 4. Market analysis, Samurai Cause, along with Minister of Soul. A big scratch out of this race. Take number 6 out. A horse I was frankly looking forward to playing against. Arlington Park Shippers on short rest, coming into Canterbury on the final day. Seemed a bit unusual, but it appears they are not here. So we will go 2, 3, and 4 in the Tom Menson HBPA Sprint. Just 2 stakes races tonight. We've got 2 on the card in the field of 13. Race number 4, the finale, at least for the pick 4, a mile and a 16th on our turf course. This is a race you could potentially find a price. 1, 3, 6, and 7. Daigle on the board at a juicy 10-1. Robinson at 15-1 had a sneaky amount of trouble last time out and does have a win on the turf, along with Johan Zolfani. Robertino Diodoro, Get Paid, Ride Wade, our leading rider. It's a $24 play. You don't want to miss out on it. The early pick 4 yesterday paid very generously for some favorites, some long shots, and we'll have a mix of it all today. Thanks for joining us, and best of luck.
It's post time for the first of 13, closing day at Canterbury Park. Those of you on track and those of you online, thank you very much for everything this season. A very enjoyable season for us here at Canterbury Park, despite challenges many face in the horse racing game. We have 13 to go in the 2021. Pink Channel is even money in favored, looking for an elite edge. Here in the first on a firm turf course, rail at 10 feet. Pilot Star, the 14 goes in. Here they come. Race 1, closing night. They're racing. Pink Channel came out of the gate nicely, but collided with Holy Soul shortly after the start. And KB's Mint comes out of the gate okay on the inside. And Majestic Stride strides along next to that one. Then it's Briar Thicket with 1 lap to go. After that, we have She Appeals Wholly to the inside of the favored Pink Channel. Behind them is Just Plain Pretty. That one's on the 3 wide side and about 6 lengths from the front. 2.5, 3 lengths behind that to Metafar, who darts down to the inside. 8 lengths behind the leading KB's Mint with the leading man. Behind that one, left of center. Then a conspicuous gap to Charming Fury. Behind that one is Smoking Bossa Nova. Then we get to the 2 lagging along, second last and last, Pilot Star, and the one at the rear is Holy Soul. Well strung out up the barn side, race 1 of 13, and Kelsey challenges KB's Mint. It is Briar Thicket to the outside of KB's Mint, and they now have put 5 on Pink Channel, who's beginning to rev up. Pink Channel's to the inside of Majestic Stride, now a clear 4th. Outside of that one, Metafar's running on a tad, and they have to catch KB's Mint, who still is minty, but Pink Channel's looking to get into the black, and Pink Channel's taken to the outside by Alexander, 4 lengths from the lead, and they have 3/16 to go. It is KB's Mint looking to steal away. Between them, Briar Thicket's feeling the heat. The favored Pink Channel at 6-5 is bearing down on KB's Mint, who still leads it by a half. It's a neck, it's a head, it's a nose, Pink Channel, and there she goes. Photo. And the result of the photo shows the first winner is Pink Channel, number 8, 8217 in the first. First race official. The favored Pink Channel prevails. The second race keeps us on this beautiful turf course. Scratch 4, Apple Dapple. The second race begins the first of two 50-cent pick fives with a nation low 10% takeout. Our sponsors this 2021 are Apple Autos, Atomic Data, College City Beverage, Continental Diamond, Grey Duck Vodka, Gallagher Benefit Services, iHeartRadio, Jim Beam, Quick Trip, Loeffler, the Minnesota Lottery, Pepsi, the Star Tribune, the Minnesota chapter of the Norv Turner Fan Club, and friends and family of Irving Anderson. Atomic Data provides race number 2. And the first winner today, about set to head into the winner's enclosure, is Pink Channel and Alex Kenchari. The winning owners, Novogratz Racing, and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Once again, those of you here for the Minnesota chapter of the Norv Turner Fan Club, rooting for Washington this evening in Thursday Night Football. That game will be on TV monitors throughout Canterbury Park. Here they come. Race 1, closing night. And they're racing. Pink Channel came out of the gate nicely, but collided with Holy Soul shortly after the start. And KB's Mint comes out of the gate okay on the inside. And Majestic Stride strides along next to that one. Then it's Briar Thicket with 1 lap to go. After that, we have She Appeals Wholly to the inside of the favored Pink Channel. Behind them is Just Plain Pretty. That one's on the 3 wide side and about 6 lengths from the front. 2.5, 3 lengths behind that to Metafar, who darts down to the inside. 8 lengths behind the leading KB's Mint with the leading man. Behind that one, left of center. Then a conspicuous gap to Charming Fury. Behind that one is Smoking Bossa Nova. Then we get to the 2 lagging along, second last and last, Pilot Star, and the one at the rear is Holy Soul. Well strung out up the barn side, race 1 of 13, and Kelsey challenges KB's Mint. It is Briar Thicket to the outside of KB's Mint, and they now have put 5 on Pink Channel, who's beginning to rev up. Pink Channel's to the inside of Majestic Stride, now a clear 4th. Outside of that one, Metafar's running on a tad, and they have to catch KB's Mint, who still is minty, but Pink Channel's looking to get into the black, and Pink Channel's taken to the outside by Alexander, 4 lengths from the lead, and they have 3/16 to go. It is KB's Mint looking to steal away. Between them, Briar Thicket's feeling the heat. The favored Pink Channel at 6-5 is bearing down on KB's Mint, who still leads it by a half. It's a neck, it's a head, it's a nose. Pink Channel, and there she goes.
Favorite comes home to score in the first. Chalk in leg number 1. Followed Star Tribune handicapper. He is off the nose. And speaking of noses, 0 wins gets you a clown nose up here in the press box. The man for Star Tribune, Jay Lutza, had 0 noses all year long. Very impressive feat for him. A field of 9 will go out to the gate for race number 2. Now, this may not be a stakes race on paper, but certainly talent runs deep in here. This is a stakes quality field, and it begins with Tappage. Negron gets the call in here for Chris Richard. I think Richard could be sitting on a very nice day here at Canterbury Park. I'm not sure the wins will come in this race, though. However, with Tappage trying the turf for the 8th time, has yet to hit the board. We'll see if that changes today on a big number, 46-1. The 2 is Sunny Smack, Lindy Wade for Valerie Lund. The last time this one went to the track was July 8th, and it was under the handling of Robertino Diodoro. Miss Valerie Lund takes over, gives the horse a little bit of a break, comes right back. Currently a big number, 7-2 morning line, 15-1, a big overlay for Sunny Smack, who's won 2 out of the last 3 on the Canterbury Park turf. The 3 is Tuco Bay, the classic silks of the Allwellings here at Canterbury Park, synonymous with winning. 4 for 25, Quincy Hamilton aboard. You do know Wade hops off. He rode this horse in the $100,000 Blair's Cove. He lands on the 2, Hamilton aboard. We'll see if he can get his first win with Gary Shear this year, 26-1 on the board. The 4 scratch, the 5 is Beat the Heat. If they go fast early, Beat the Heat may go rolling by late. 4 wins on the turf course from 7 tries. They tried to get on the turf last time, had to settle for second at 18-1, ran a very game race, needs some pace to chase. We'll see if Fuentes can time it right with Beat the Heat. The 6 is Derby Code, a good-looking son of Looking at Lucky, bred by the Ramseys, owned by and ridden by Alex Conchari. Mac Robertson trains in here. 5 for 12, consistent. Any success today would push the earnings over $100,000 for Derby Code. A horse I happen to fancy quite a bit in here is 2x2. Not the top selection because I do think Cinco Star the one to beat, but maybe the one to bet could be 2x2. 11-1 on the board for Ruben Fuentes, Tony Ringstorff. Thought this horse ran great last time out despite extremely slow fractions. Should get some more pace to chase in here. Does have the tendency to lug in a little bit. Hopefully Ruben Fuentes will be tugging on that right rein, keep 2x2 straight down the lane at 11-1. The 8 is JP Warrior. Rye Echoberry, 36-1 on the board. You don't get Rye Echoberry on the board at 30-1 very often. I recommend you take it and run here with JP Warrior. 3 wins here at Canterbury Park. All came this year, and all of them on the turf. The 9 is Tin Badge, 5-2, taking a ton of action off that 6-1 morning line. Clinton Stewart, Kelsey Haar, they win on the turf. That's what they do. We'll see if they can do it in here at 5-2. But Cinco Star, the classy Minnesotan, takes on Open Company, stakes-tested Minnesotan at that. Deserves to be 4-5, but will you be a deserving winner on the back of Cinco Star as well? A field of 9 goes out for race number 2, and it kicks off the last early pick 5 of the meet. Only 2 more opportunities to take advantage of the 10% takeout pick 5, and it begins 8 minutes from now. Good luck.
comes the field for race number 2. It's 6 minutes away, and it's on the turf course again. These optional claimers will go 1 mile, but they'll do so without the filly Apple Dapple. We still have a field of 9 remaining. The outside runner, Horse of the Year contender, Cinco Star at 4 to 5. We're now 5 minutes away from it, so if you'd like to wager, it's one of our pick 5s today. You can do the pick 5, you can do pick 3s, doubles, exactas tries, and 10-cent supers. Plenty on which to wager in the second race, which is sponsored by Atomic Data. We will take one final look at the Atomic Data leaderboards. They'll spell out the likely winners in the jockeys and trainers races this year. That's coming up next. On screens now is the jockey standings that aren't final, but your winner in the jockeys race will be Lindy Wade. He almost pulled off one in the first, but he is 12 ahead of Rye Eccleberry. Rye had 12 mounts today, would have needed to win out, not coming home victorious in the first. Well, if the most he can do is tie at this point. Lindy Wade, though, has had an excellent first season here. We congratulate him on being the very likely winning jockey of the 2021 meet. Congratulations to all of them. On top, it was a very contentious room, and it took a lot to get to the top of that jockeys list. Now, Mac Robertson, 4 ahead, now 5 of Robertino Diodoro, as he did win the first race with Pink Channel. Robertino has 6 entries today in 6 races. He would need to win out. Mac would basically need to lose out in order to overtake him in the trainer standings. But Mac Robertson does have runners in a total of 10 races today. Did have 1 scratch out, but he looks like the likely favorite to win the trainers race as well, probably by a growing margin through the day. Congratulations to them both, as it's early in the day. We will find out how things do play out. Stranger things have happened, but a sizable margin from the leaders to the seconds right now in the jockeys and trainers races. Brian Arrigoni's pick 5 is on the screen, and that's coming up next.
It's the Maker's Mark, pick 5 time, and we're going to try and single Cinco Star in here at 4 to 5. Alonzo Quinones gets the call. No easy task, though, breaking on this turf course from post number 10, but it looks like they'll have plenty of opportunities to get over on the turf course in here. 4 to 5 on the board for Cinco Star. Going to be a single. We're going to try and get home to score. A very impressive Minnesotan who's taken on stakes company in the past. Just won the $100,000 Blair's Cove last week. Looks to make it about $130,000 with a win today for Cinco Star. In race number 3, we're going to go 2, 3, and 4. This is the $50,000 Tom Metzen HBPA Sprint in here. I do think Samurai Cause gets enough pace to chase despite the scratch of the 3. That's a big scratch. 2, 3, and 4 in race number 3. We go on to race number 4. This is where you could potentially find a price. I know KG loves Big Falcon or Star Tribune loves Big Falcon Rocket, but Robinson deserves a look at 15 to 1. You've also got Daigle, who's been in good form. Crystal Conning winning everything she gets aboard, and Johan Zofani, Lindy Wade, and Robertino Diodoro 1, 3, 6, and 7. In race number 5, I'm not going to try and be overly creative in here. You've got 2-year-olds, some of them making their career debut, like Cuz Vinny's a Canuck with the 2-year-old Colt by Malibu Moon. Ships in from Keeneland, a very unique play to ship up to Minnesota on the final day of racing when you're already at Keeneland, and the fall meet begins shortly. But this horse is bred in Minnesota, should take on much easier competition than they would have faced down at Keeneland. 5 and 8 for me in race number 5. In the finale, 4, 6, 9, and 10 in race number 6. 5 furlongs on the turf can be challenging. Oftentimes we've seen some price horses come in. Maybe it's a horse like Binding Time at 10-1, Lindy Wade for Tony Ringstorff. Both connections have had a very nice meet here at Canterbury Park. Knight's Honor tries hard each and every race. Rye Echoberry, Chris Richard. Then we've got some reasonable horses on the outside. Diva Tequila should get pace to chase today for Alonzo Quinones, Mike Beeler, and Gotham City Queen, who's been in very nice form and consistent as they come. Gets the attack post on the outside. No concerns there. I like the outside post going 5 furlongs. The pick 5 calculator is up on the board now, 15,000, but we expect this to fully break about $50,000 as we are just shortly away from the early pick 5 today. Get those wagers in now, and as always, good luck.
Moving into the gate, it is now post time for the second one out. The talented Cinco Star last in, and they're racing. The 1-2 favorite Cinco Star came out of the gate coyly, as did Tin Badge at 5-1, grabbing the lead. Cinco Star, looking to win 2 in a row, is about a length and a half from the lead. Then we come to Sunny Smack, and Sunny Smack is now 7 lengths out of it, as Tin Badge and Kelsey Haar open up 3 on Cinco Star and conspicuously pick up the pace. JP Warrior in search of 2 in a row, 7 lengths out of it, a narrow third. 5 clear from 2x2 to the outside of Tappage. Then it's a big gap back to Derby Code. Alexander looking to sweep the early double. That one's to the inside of Beat the Heat. And Tuco Bay is nearly 20 lengths from the lead. And they have less than a half mile to go. And Cinco Star is edging closer to Tin Badge. But Tin Badge opens up a length and a half once again. Cinco Star. Then we come to Sunny Smack. Outside of that one, JP Warrior, Tin Badge 2.5. Tin Badge 2.5 on Cinco Star. Not asked for a run yet by Alonso Quinones with a quarter of a mile to go. 2x2 is 10 lengths out of it and far clear from Tappage. Cinco Star now is attacking Tin Badge, or at least attempting to. It's Tin Badge feeling the heat to the inside, and Cinco Star, the Minnesotan, against Open Company, strides away at 2-5 and powerhouses to a victory. 10-9-7, race 2. Number 10, Cinco Star ran first, 10-9-7, and a photo for the Superfecta. Second consecutive chalk all odds. Derby code fourth. Second official, trifecta 15-15. Third race is the Tom Metzen HBPA Sprint Stakes for 50 grand. Scratch number 6, Locomotor, no superfecta wagering in our third. into a familiar place for this guy. The winner's circle, it's Cinco Star and Alonzo Quinones. John Mentz is the winning owner, and Mr. Mentz also bred Cinco Star in Minnesota. The winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Cinco Star, a two-time stakes winner this summer at Canterbury, is a 6-year-old gelding by 3-hour nap out of 5-star Swank. The talented Cinco Star last in, and they're racing. The 1-2 favorite Cinco Star came out of the gate coyly, as did Tin Badge at 5-1, grabbing the lead. Cinco Star, looking to win 2 in a row, is about a length and a half from the lead. Then we come to Sunny Smack, and Sunny Smack is now 7 lengths out of it, as Tin Badge and Kelsey Haar open up 3 on Cinco Star and conspicuously pick up the pace. JP Warrior in search of 2 in a row, 7 lengths out of it, a narrow third. 5 clear from 2x2 to the outside of Tappage. Then it's a big gap back to Derby Code. Alexander looking to sweep the early double. That one's to the inside of Beat the Heat. And Tuco Bay is nearly 20 lengths from the lead. And they have less than a half-mile to go. And Cinco Star is edging closer to Tin Badge. But Tin Badge opens up a length and a half once again. Cinco Star. Then we come to Sunny Smack. Outside of that one, JP Warrior. Tin Badge 2.5. Tin Badge 2.5 on Cinco Star. Not asked for a run yet by Alonzo Quinones with a quarter of a mile to go. 2x2 is 10 lengths out of it and far clear from Tappage. Cinco Star now is attacking Tin Badge, or at least attempting to. It's Tin Badge feeling the heat to the inside, and Cinco Star, the Minnesotan, against Open Company, strides away at 2-5 and powerhouses to a victory. 10, 9, 7, race 2. Well, closing day at Canterbury has a couple of stakes races. Here's the first, the 19th running of the Tom Metzen HBPA, named for one of the great advocates of Minnesota horse racing. And this guy is going to be really tough. A lot of soul in this effort. Minister of Soul winning by 5 lengths and change. Minister of Soul's looking to win 3 in a row, and this one is 9-5. Samurai Cause is the favorite with 13 minutes to go before the Metzen. Our Winner Circle host and analyst Angela Herman has selected Minister of Soul. BA and I are on number 3, Samurai Cause. How do they look down there, buddy?
This is an excellent version of the HBPA Sprint down here. We did have a key scratch out of this race. Take number 6, Locomotive, out of this race in here. Was scheduled to ship in from Arlington Park, did not. Leaves us with a very talented field that is short on numbers, but absolutely long on talent. For one of the last 2 stakes races of the meet, day 65, we've got 2 more stakes races to go, and it looks like we're not going to have a heavy favorite in here. We're going to have a little bit of everything. You've got some speed, you've got some closers. This is certainly going to be a rider's race down here for race number 3 in the 6 furlong dash, because while it's only a field of 5, you've got a lot of strategy going on. When it is a small field, oftentimes you do see long shot prices, but what will the riders opt to do? A very small field leaves you with a lot of unknowns on how this may play out. It does look like number 4, Minister of Soul, could have the lead if you want it, but then you look right next door, Bayou Gem, awfully quick. The Winchester Place Thoroughbreds horse is very fast as well. Coming out now to the track is Minister of Soul. Stopped the clock in 109.43 last time. You see Luis Fuentes, he's going to get aboard Minister of Soul early. They're going to head right out to the track, and Minister of Soul does look excellent down here in the walking ring. Not a drip of sweat for Minister of Soul. We'll see if Esteban Martinez can get him home a winner for the 3rd time in a row as Minister of Soul looking for the Pier hat trick with 3 wins and could be the pace setter in here. Currently your second choice at 9-5. Down on the inside is going to be Market King. This is the same Market King who came in off of a lengthy layoff. Prior to the win on August 19th, hadn't been seen since April of 2020. Came back in a very impressive winner. Claimed for $30,000. Never ideal to have to lay off for over a year, but their patience paid off for Robertino Diodoro as he owns and trains Market King. This one could be a pace player as well. Recently gelded, second start off the layoff. We'll see if Dio can get his picture taken at 5-1 on Market King. And speaking of market horses, how about Market Analysis? Alonso Quinones and Tim Padilla, 4 for 13, 3 victories already in 2021. This has been an excellent year so far for the Big Gray by honor code, who's used to going further. 1 mile seems to be right in his wheelhouse. Now they're going to try and have their success with a sprint. They've actually only tried sprinting 1 time so far at this 6 furlong distance. It didn't go that great, but the horse has experienced sprinting back at Pimlico. You also see some sprints at Hawthorne as well. We'll see if Market Analysis can make it 2 in a row on the cutback at 3-1. But I'm going to try Samurai Cause. This is a horse that I fancied a lot more when the 6 was in the race. The 6 was proven speed. You thought it looked like 4, 5, and 6 on the lead. Samurai Cause could get a great trip in here, but now not as much pace and only a 5-horse field, and Samurai Cause does need everything to go his way in here to pick up the pieces late. If they do go fast, Samurai Cause will be rolling by late, but we'll see if he has enough racetrack to go by, donning the silks of Rocket Wrench Racing. The 4 we already discussed, out to the track early, and the 5, Bayou Gem. The 3-year-old colt does take on older in here, but at this time of year, that's all too common. Lindy Wade, Tony Ringstorff. Do note, though, Alonso Quinones aboard last time. They got the win on August 4th. Quinones sticks with Market Analysis. You get the leading rider in Bayou Gem for the Winchester Place homebred in here. 2 for 5, up in class, but could not look any better down here in the walking ring. Small field, could be big results as we go out for race number 3 and the second to last stakes race on the meet. HBPA Tom Metzen Sprint. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, our bugler is Sir Leonard Dykert. Welcome. 19th running of the Tom Metzen HBPA Sprint Stakes, and here they are. Number 1 is Market King with Carlo Lopez. Robertino Diodoro owns and trains. Number 2 is Market Analysis, owned by Robert Black's Black Horse Farm, trained by Tim Padilla. Alonzo Quinones rides this gray. Rye Eccleberry rides number 3, Samurai Cause, for Rocket Wrench Racing and trainer Carl Broberg. Esteban Martinez owns and trains number 4, Minister of Soul. The rider, Luis Fuentes, Minister of Soul, came out before the post parade and is on the backstretch. And number 5 is Bayou Gem and Lindy Wade for Winchester Place Thoroughbreds and trainer Tony Rengstorff. 5 minutes. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time for the Tom Metzen HBPA Sprint Stakes for 50 grand. Minister of Soul in search of 3 consecutive wins. Favorite at 4 to 5. This race is named for the former president of the Minnesota Horsemen's Benevolent and Protective Association and one of the great advocates for racing at Canterbury Park, Tom Metzen. Mr. Metzen's Shot of Gold won this race in '01. It subsequently had a name change. King of the Court won it last year for Dio, who's won it 2 of the last 3 years and 5 of the last 7. Diodoro has Market King here, 7 to 1. Market King, Market Analysis, Samurai Cause, Minister of Soul, and Bayou Gem. Bayou Gem, the final one to go in. A quintet for the $50,000 Tom Metzen HBPA Sprint. Ooh, that was number 2. Market Analysis. They're racing. They all answered the bell well. Market King looking to rule over the Tom Metzen HBPA Sprint and is joined by the equally speedy Minister of Soul. Outside of that, Bayou Gem can't keep up with these two at this stage. Samurai Cause wants to keep those two in his sights. He's 3 lengths from the lead, and they are about 9 lengths clear from Market Analysis. They're into the far turn in the first of 2 stakes races. Closing day at CBY, and Minister of Soul is to the outside of Market King. Samurai Cause tracks to the inside, about 5 lengths from the lead now, and Samurai Cause is taking third. Outside of that one, Bayou Gem, and Market Analysis is being rigorously ridden by Quinones, about 10 lengths behind Minister of Soul, who just got funky. Minister of Soul opens up in search of 3 consecutive wins. Samurai Cause goes to second, and Market Analysis is absolutely steaming home from behind, and it's going to come up a little too late because Minister of Soul may be on the wrong lead, but in the right place. The winner's circle as the Tom Metzen champion. Number 4, Minister of Soul, did it in 108.98. 4.325 in the first of 2 stakes races today. It's unofficial. The third is official. $6 and change for the exacta, likewise for the trifecta, 10-4 double, less than even money. The fourth race, 14 battle on a firm turf course with the rail at 10. Racing at Canterbury, provided in part by Bud Light Seltzer and Jim Beam. Ladies and gentlemen, this one is named in honor of the late Tom Metzen, longtime president of the Minnesota Horsemen's Benevolent and Protective Association. Tom provided leadership for horse owners and trainers through both good and bad times at Canterbury Park. We honor Tom Metzen annually with the running of the HBPA Sprint, and the champion is in the winner's circle. He is Minister of Soul and rider Luis Fuentes. Minister of Soul is owned and trained by Esteban Martinez. The 7-year-old is a chestnut son of Minister's Wildcat out of Sensitive Soul, bred in California by Dahlberg Farm. In the winner's enclosure with the trophy for the winning connections of the Tom Metzen HBPA Sprint are members of the Metzen family, including wife Karen, grandson Nick, and Nick's wife Tamra. Ladies and gentlemen, in the winner's enclosure with Luis Fuentes is our BA.
Minister of Soul now won 3 in a row. Very tactical horse. Can go to the lead or sit off it. In a small field, did you know what you're doing right out of the gate?
Yeah, the plan was just, try to go to the lead, and if they could catch me, they catch me, but he's just a really nice horse.
This has been your first year here at Canterbury Park. You've had a ton of success, multiple wins here, all meet long, and stakes victories as well. What's your thoughts at Canterbury?
We love it here. Me and my brother came up here. It's our first year together, and I mean, we just fell in love with the place. It's a really, really, it's different. The people are different. It's a more family-friendly track, which is really nice.
Well, I think I speak on behalf of Canterbury Park. We welcome you and your brother each and every year here at Canterbury. So welcome to Canterbury, and hopefully you found a new home here. As Minister of Soul makes it 3 in a row and takes the Tom Metzen.
Market analysis. And they're racing. They all answered the bell well. Market King looking to rule over the Tom Metzen HBPA Sprint and is joined by the equally speedy Minister of Soul. Outside of that, Bayou Gem can't keep up with these two at this stage. Samurai Cause wants to keep those two in his sights. He's 3 lengths from the lead, and they are about 9 lengths clear from Market Analysis. They're into the far turn in the first of 2 stakes races, closing day at CBY, and Minister of Soul is to the outside of Market King. Samurai Cause tracks to the inside, about 5 lengths from the lead now, and Samurai Cause is taking third. Outside of that one, Bayou Gem, and Market Analysis is being rigorously ridden by Quinones, about 10 lengths behind Minister of Soul, who just got funky. Minister of Soul opens up in search of 3 consecutive wins. Samurai Cause goes to second, and Market Analysis is absolutely steaming home from behind, and it's going to come up a little too late because Minister of Soul may be on the wrong lead, but in the right place, the winner's circle as the Tom Metzen champion.
Go off for race number 4. Minister of Soul just makes the Medicine Sprint a one-horse race right out of the gate. Very impressive for Esteban Martinez and Luis Fuentes. Hopefully him and his brother have found a new home here at Canterbury Park. We'll go off for race number 4 and back out to the turf course. The very firm turf course. A mile and a 16th going to be the distance in here. Number 1 is Robinson, donning the silks of the Butsos. Dean Butler gets the call for Valerie Lund. This horse had a sneaky amount of trouble last time out. It was tight at the start, then kind of had to alter into that first turn. Didn't finish with much run, but did have enough trouble in that race to look for a playback in here at 15-1. The 2 is Try Spot, Kelsey Haar and Lexan Backhouse. 2 for 33. This is a horse I typically chase, but not today. Didn't really run a step. I know it was a $100,000 race last time out, but didn't fire that day. We'll see if Backhouses can get back to their winning ways with Try Spot at 53-1. The 3 is Big Falcon Rocket. I do think this one deserves a look, especially with the way the turf course is playing. It seems to be favoring speed. 5-1 on Big Falcon Rocket. Luis Valenzuela gets the call in here. In for a tag. The Minnesotan also takes on Open Company, but there's a few other Minnesotans in here as well. 9-2 on the Big Falcon Rocket. The 4 is Yak, Lynn Rarick, and Miguel Aurora. 2 for 26, 0 for 6 so far this year. Has had a ton of, or not a ton of success, but a lot more success, oftentimes showing speed on the dirt. They go back to the turf today where they've showed speed. They are 1 for 8 on the turf. We'll see if Aurora can time it right with Yak at 50-1. But speaking of speed, it might come from the Empire Racing Silks and Soul Ready for Quincy Hamilton and Robertino Diodoro. This horse projects to be the pace setter in here, stretching out from 5 furlongs. Looks to have the lead if they want it. We'll see if they opt to take the lead in here, because so far through a couple of races on the turf, you want to be on, if not near the lead. And speaking of near the lead, I think Daggle will sit close. Crystal Conning didn't get here early in the meet. In fact, she got here for the last month of the meet, but she's winning at 18%. Tony Ringstorff knows how to win races as well, and they've only teamed up one time. A perfect 1-for-1 with a return on investment, $2 return, $52. We'll see if they can do it again here, 10-1 on Daggle. But I'm going to try Johan Zolfani, the Ireland bred, in here. Lindy Wade, Robertino Diodoro. Horse had a sneaky amount of trouble in the last trip, but has had a little bit of hang to him. They've been the beaten favorite multiple times. I just think they should get a great trip, but a little bit concerned because Johan Zolfani, unlikely to be near the lead, kind of needs some pace to chase, and today that pace has not come back. We'll see if that changes. The 8 is Ebony Bay, Chris Richard, and Negron, another who just ran a very nice race. Took the lead, tired very late, but that's kind of been the story for Ebony Bay. Loomed large and then flattened, 10-1. The 9 is Where's Jordan. We'll see if the 8-year-old can get the job done. It'd be his first win in 2 years, and the first win for Jose Vega as well. Always wishing the best of luck to Headwaters Racing, 7-1 on Minnesotan Where's Jordan. The 10 is Edgy Reggie, going up in class, but why not? Tony Ringstorff, Izzy Hernandez just won very nicely at 10-1. They take on Open Company in here at 21-1. The 11 is Glass Eater, Carlo Lopez, Robertino Diodoro. Probably one of the more unique names I've seen. Glass Eater for Empire Racing Stables. Very unique to see that name. Then ownership, 40-1 on the board. The 12 is 40-1, and it's Trade Deadline. This horse was once trained by Chad Brown along with Scott Young. Did win in the debut here at Canterbury Park, but since then has found much tougher sledding at 40-1 for Trade Deadline. The 13 is Captain Drake. Tough post. Lucky number 13 for Tim Padilla, Alonzo Quinones. You've got the Minnesota Oaks and Minnesota Derby jockey and trainer right there in Captain Drake. And on the outside, it's Waco Kid, Rye Echoberry, Larry Donlin. First start off the claims, second try on the turf. No easy task winning from that post. I'm going to try your favorite. Big field, a favorite. Feels like a silly bet, but we'll see if we can make it work. 8 minutes away from race number 4.
We go to the turf course for race number 4, and they go 1 mile and a 16th. These are $10,000 claimers, and they offer win, place, show, exacta try, super, double, and pick 3 wagering. In this group, we've got 14 going to post. Your 9 to 5 favorite is plopped right in the middle of the field. That's Johann Zoffany at 8 to 5. The 4th race is sponsored by Jim Beam, as it has been throughout the summer. We thank them for their sponsorship of the 4th race each day here at Canterbury Park. We are now 5 minutes to post, but make sure once this goes official and the winner leaves the winner's circle that you keep your eyes on the winner's circle, as we have a very special presentation to a very special trainer. That's coming up after the 4th.
They've reached the starting gate, and it is now post time for the fourth race at Canterbury Park. Glass Eater moves in, 41-1. Yak and Trade Deadline. Soul Ready. Johann Zoffany, 2.5-1 in favor. Daigle is a filly taking on the boys. Captain Drake, Minnesotan, moves in. There's the favored 4-year-old. And Waco Kid in his new colors, last in. We'd like to welcome those with FS2 and Naira bets to Canterbury Park. 14 duel in hour 4. And they're racing. And from the center, Daigle is a fast filly, and Daigle gets the jump on the boys. Big Falcon Rocket puts that gold shadow roll in front as they pass us for the first time. Outside of that is Edgy Reggie, and then Captain Drake, very sharp in the early stages to the outside of Trade Deadline. Yak is the gray securing the inside. It's a very, very slow early pace. You have 8 separated by 3 lengths. Right behind the leading clump is Edgy Reggie now, and to the outside of Ebony Bay. 2.5 lengths behind that to the 14 Waco Kid in the new colors, 8 lengths from the lead. Try Spot, the 8-year-old, is now 12 out of it. And behind that one is fellow 8-year-old Where's Jordan. Then we come to Robinson, and the one in last is Soul Ready. 16 lengths covers them up the barn side, and leading it by a head is Big Falcon Rocket, badgered by Daigle. Outside of them is Captain Drake, a bit wide, and about to be joined by Trade Deadline. Behind them is Yak Sequestered. Then even farther out is Johann Zoffany, and the 7 is beginning to make a move, running away from Glass Eater. Behind them, Edgy Reggie trying to win 2 in a row, 7 lengths out of it. Ebony Bay's doing the moonwalk. Where's Jordan overtaking that one? Then we come to Try Spot, 10, 11 lengths out of it. Behind that is Robinson. Then we come back to Soul Ready, and one is tailed off, Waco Kid. They're into the final furlong, chasing Big Falcon Rocket. Johann Zoffany rolls into second. Inside of that is Trade Deadline. Then on the far outside, beginning to surge home, is Edgy Reggie, but it's Big Falcon Rocket from Johann Zoffany. 3-7 in a photo for the show. Number 3, Big Falcon Rocket, bet down to the favorite, ran first. Johann Zoffany finished second. Photography for the rest. 3-7, 10-1. The fourth of 13 on closing day has gone official. First pick four paid $13 and change. The fifth race is 23 minutes from now, and race number 5 begins a pick 4 and new. We have no scratches. To the winner's enclosure, Big Falcon Rocket. Minnesotan gets the money against Open Company. 3 wins this week for Luis Valenzuela. The winning owners are Hidden Creek Farm and Silva Racing. The winning trainer and leader of the Thumbs Up Gang is Miguel Angel Silva. Big Falcon Rocket was bred in Minnesota by Scott Pierce and is a 4-year-old son of Graydar out of the Touch Gold mare, Fabulous Babe. Racing at Canterbury is provided in part by Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of CBY. Our fourth. And they're racing. And from the center, Daigle is a fast filly, and Daigle gets the jump on the boys. Big Falcon Rocket puts that gold shadow roll in front as they pass us for the first time. Outside of that is Edgy Reggie, and then Captain Drake, very sharp in the early stages to the outside of Trade Deadline. Yak is the gray securing the inside. It's a very, very slow early pace. You have 8 separated by 3 lengths. Right behind the leading clump is Edgy Reggie now, and to the outside of Ebony Bay. 2.5 lengths behind that to the 14 Waco Kid in the new colors. 8 lengths from the lead. Try Spot, the 8-year-old, is now 12 out of it. And behind that one is fellow 8-year-old Where's Jordan. Then we come to Robinson, and the one in last is Soul Ready. 16 lengths covers them up the barn side, and leading it by a head is Big Falcon Rocket, badgered by Daigle. Outside of them is Captain Drake, a bit wide, and about to be joined by Trade Deadline. Behind them is Yak Sequestered. Then even farther out is Johann Zoffany, and the 7 is beginning to make a move, running away from Glass Eater. Behind them, Edgy Reggie trying to win 2 in a row, 7 lengths out of it. Ebony Bay's doing the moonwalk. Where's Jordan overtaking that one? Then we come to Try Spot, 10, 11 lengths out of it. Behind that is Robinson. Then we come back to Soul Ready, and one is tailed off, Waco Kid. They're into the final furlong, chasing Big Falcon Rocket. Johann Zoffany rolls into second. Inside of that is Trade Deadline. Then on the far outside, beginning to surge home, is Edgy Reggie, but it's Big Falcon Rocket from Johann Zoffany. 3-7 and a photo for the show. Winner Circle, congratulations, Francisco Bravo, our trainer of the month.
quite the race there. Big Falcon Rocket able to successfully hold off Johan Zolfani, denying Robertino Diodoro a victory in there. As the Thumbs Up Gang gets yet another victory on the closing days here at Canterbury Park. We're 12 minutes away from race number 5. This kicks off the middle pick 4 sequence, and my guess would be this middle pick 4 are going to pay a lot better than the early pick 4 did, if I had to guess. The one is Eyes Flying By, Israel Hernandez, Jerry Livingston, 0 for 2, lightly raced as many of them are at 2 years old. The son of Eye of the Leopard has a third place finish last time out, going 5.5 furlongs. Made the maiden special weight debut last time out and wasn't a bad race at all. Was stuck very wide most of the trip. They should get an inside lane today with Eyes Flying By at 18-1. The 2 is Speedy Daredevil for Pete Matson, a homebred in here. The 2-year-old chestnut colt by Daredevil, bred to win early, but didn't know much about the starting gate last time out. Hesitated at the start, never really got into the race, but always good to see Valenzuela sticks with Speedy Daredevil at 19-1. The 3 is Road Trip. Luis Negron gets the call in here at 5-2. Most of the siblings are all very, very quick, and the workouts would suggest this one would be quick as well, and has been quick in the afternoon. In fact, has shown a ton of pace. It's the finishing that's been a problem so far with Road Trip. We'll see if Road Trip can get the lead and get to the wire first at 5-2. The 4 is Red Wave. Mac Robertson sends out a few in here. He's got both the 4 as well as the 8. Red Wave goes out for Rake Farms. The half-sibling made $250,000. I'm sure the connections, Rake Farms, would be very pleased if Red Wave could be half as successful as the Sibs have been. 0 for 2 so far. Showed speed going a mile. Now they'll cut back. Should be plenty fit. Turf to dirt in play for Red Wave. But right now, the first-time starter is taking all of the action because Vinny's a Canuck. Lothenbach Stables in here. The homebred, the 2-year-old by Malibu Moon. We don't see very many homebreds or Minnesotans that are by Malibu Moon. The dam, only made over $150,000 in the career, but so far as a broodmare, lukewarm so far in the success category as a broodmare. We'll see if Cuz Vinny's a Canuck can run as good as the money's come in. The money has flown in 4-1, currently 3-5. Been working out at Keeneland down in Kentucky. We'll see if Cuz Vinny's a Canuck can get the job done. 3-5 on the board. The 6 is Dark Leopard. The 2-year-old by Eye of the Leopard went for the Minnesota sale last year. So far hasn't shown much run. Turf to dirt in play. Stays up in class. 50-1 on Dark Leopard. The 7 is Lil's Classy Dude. One of the only ones in here yet to taste defeat. 21-1. Kelsey Haar gets the call. The first-time starter shows 3 workouts, 2 of them from the gate. We'll see if Lil's Classy Dude can get the job done. The 6 is Dynamo Meter. Nick Goodwin riding for Mac Robertson down in the classic purple and yellow silks. On the toes, on the muscle. Couldn't look any better down here in the walking ring. But right now, because Vinny's a Canuck getting all the action, I'm going to try Dynamo Meter on the outside at 6-1 as Nick Goodwin looking for a win as we're 9 minutes away from that middle pick 5. Good luck.
The fifth race is sponsored by Pepsi, and its cast are now making its way onto the track. These are 2-year-olds bred in Minnesota. They go 6 furlongs in race number 5. This is the start of our middle pick 4. It's also offering pick 3 double exactus tries and 10-cent supers as far as wagering options go. And this fifth race again is sponsored by Pepsi, and they'll take off in approximately 6 minutes. Your even money favorite, Cousin Vinny's a Canuck. What a name. At even money to make his first start for the Burnt Barn. I want to give congratulations to Francisco Bravo. You saw him in the winner's circle. He was the MTA Trainer of the Month for August. He started 15 Minbreds in August, and 5 of them came home winners, including Prince Rama, Nora's Legacy, Rose and Wine, Candy Prince, and She Be Glamorous. He's been a longtime MTA member and supporter of Minnesota's thoroughbred breeding industry. He has trained many a champion Minnesota bred, and he is the August Trainer of the Month from MTA. Our congratulations from all of us at Canterbury Park to Francisco Bravo on that honor. We do start the middle pick 4 in here. We start it with 2-year-olds in about 6 minutes, and all of the money has gone to this first-time starter. Obviously, Joel Burnt has brought a runner. I mean, you wait all the way until the end of the year to make this horse's first start. There must be something going on here, but he was preparing for this start down at Keeneland all the way up until that bullet work on September 9th. Obviously, was in different hands. They sent him right up here. They sent him pretty much ready to roll, it would appear, by the board. Your even money favorite is Cousin Vinny's a Canuck. Road Trip was my top pick here. He is your second choice at the moment at 5-2. I did use both of them in the pick 4 ticket that's now on screen, as well as Red Wave, the horse that's currently on the screen. He's one of 2 from Mac Robertson's camp. This one didn't have as much trouble last time as Dynamometer did. They were both on the turf. They both moved back to the main track. And this one didn't have quite as good of an experience first time around, but he was against special weights. Dynamometer was in against $40,000 claimers. That's kind of what separated these two on the board for me. You're getting a better price from Red Wave right now, and maybe he has a bit more conditioning coming off the turf course, getting back to this main track. And Mac has a big shot as well in race number 6. He'll have the inside runner in there, Defend the Rose. I went with the outside horse in there. I know that Gotham City Queen is going to need to find a way to scoot over from the outside post, but she and Diva Tequila certainly have enough speed to probably extricate themselves from that outside hole. Defend the Rose, I thought, faced a little bit more trouble from her draw. She is a little high-headed, she gets a little rank, she's very speedy, but she's going to need to be right on her game out of the gate in order to get herself free from that inside draw. I went 1, 9, and 10 in there. I actually favored the outside draw in there, and that's a rarity for me. Typically, I don't tend to favor those posts, but we'll see what they get, as they'll have a clean run through as long as they can move down to one of the inside paths. Just a couple of them, 4 and 8 and 2 and 9 in race 7 and race 8. I was a little bit interested in Hooray for Cabernet in the last race, as this filly has some backlash. She gets the outside post. Valerie Lund won a couple the other day, and she'll be a very fair price. I don't know if you get 12-1, but the outside hole should again serve her well to use that early speed, and I thought that maybe she could pull a mild upset for that $12 ticket that you see on screen. You have 4 minutes if you would like to make your own pick 4. The heavy favorite remains Cousin Vinny's a Canuck, fresh up from Keeneland at 3-2. Again, your other options, pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, and supers, and you have very limited time left to bet the 5th. Good luck. Keep things going. If you are playing the BCBC Big Ten contest, things might get a little bit more pricey coming up in these next few races. Best of luck to you all in betting the 5th.
It is now post time. Into the gate they go for the 5th race. Red Wave goes in. Here's Lil's Classy Dude. And Dynamometer. Stand by for the Farewell to Francis Classic. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Speedy Daredevil. And on the outside, Dynamometer shows good speed, but not as fast as Red Wave. And now gamely splitting them is Road Trip, who's tripping to the lead. Inside of that is Eyes Flying By. Then we come back to Cuz Vinny's a Canuck, debuting about 5 lengths from the lead, and a good 5-6 lengths clear from Dark Leopard. Behind that, Lil Classy Dude, that one's debuting and beginning to advance, and Speedy Daredevil is 13 lengths rearmost, and number 1 is number 1, Eyes Flying By, and Eyes Flying By at 6-1 takes the lead at the top of the stretch of the Farewell to Francis Classic. After that, Cuz Vinny's a Canuck beginning to rev up from the 5 spot just to the outside of Eyes Flying By. Behind them is Road Trip. Then we come to Dynamometer, and behind them is Red Wave, and up goes Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. Cuz Vinny's a Canuck slowly edging away. Eyes Flying By can only watch this one run into the winner's circle. Cuz Vinny's a Canuck wins the Farewell Francis Classic. The Canuck prevails, 5-1-4-3. Fifth race official. Into the winner's enclosure, Cuz Vinny's a Canuck and Rye Eccleberry. The winning owners, Lothenbach Stables, and the winning trainer, Joel Burnt. Lothenbach Stables, the leading owners this 2021 at Canterbury Park. Cuz Vinny's a Canuck is a 2-year-old brown son of Malibu Moon out of Corrigus, bred in Minnesota by Mr. Bob Lothenbach. And race number 6 is 20 minutes from now. Scratch number 5, Vicky's Rockstar. Ladies and gentlemen, a special presentation in the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure, and we head down to analyst Brian Aragoni.
Down here in the winner's circle with the 2021 meet leaders for the leading owner, trainer, and jockey. Starting on our left, it's Jack Lothenbach and Joel Burnt representing Bob Lothenbach and Lothenbach Stables as they take home 2021 leading owners of the meet. Congratulations to Lothenbach Stables. They also won race number 5 as well. Up next, Junior Irwin, longtime assistant for Mac Robertson, taking home his 13th leading trainer title here in 2021. Really dominated this year. Congratulations to Mac Robertson as the Hall of Famer brings home his 13th title. And our leading rider, Lindy Wade, his first year here at Canterbury Park. He's enjoying the music, and he's also enjoying plenty of success here at Canterbury Park. Give it a round of applause, not only for our leading jockey, but our leading owner and trainer as well, as they put the finishing touches on a very successful meet.
The Farewell to Francis Classic. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Speedy Daredevil. And on the outside, Dynamometer shows good speed, but not as fast as Red Wave. And now gamely splitting them is Road Trip, who's tripping to the lead. Inside of that is Eyes Flying By. Then we come back to Cuz Vinny's a Canuck, debuting about 5 lengths from the lead. And a good 5-6 lengths clear from Dark Leopard. Behind that, Little Classy Dude, that one's debuting and beginning to advance, and Speedy Daredevil is 13 lengths rearmost, and number 1 is number 1, Eyes Flying By, and Eyes Flying By at 6-1 takes the lead at the top of the stretch of the Farewell to Francis Classic. After that, Cuz Vinny's a Canuck beginning to rev up from the 5 spot just to the outside of Eyes Flying By. Behind them is Road Trip. Then we come to Dynamometer, and behind them is Red Wave, and up goes Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. Cuz Vinny's a Canuck slowly edging away. Eyes Flying By can only watch this one run into the winner's circle. Cuz Vinny's a Canuck wins the Farewell Francis Classic.
just 12 minutes away from race number 6. We're almost halfway through the finale card. 13 posted, race number 6, just 12 minutes to go, and a field of 9 will go to the gate. We'll go back out to the turf course for race number 6, a 5-furlong turf sprint. We'll see if the Minnesotan can get back on her A game, because last race was nowhere near like her best performance. In fact, on August 22nd, she ran a much the best race. She had to settle for second that day behind a Rose and Wine, who we'll see later on today. But last race, down on the inside, kind of checked repeatedly, hit the rail, and just finished very poorly. But gets back in with Minnesotan, should absolutely appreciate the class relief. And this 4-year-old filly, she's got a short memory as well. She's on the toes, on the muscle, looks excellent down here in the walking ring. Negron gets the call for Defend the Rose. The 2 is Celtics Wildcat. Alex Conchari on the board at 31-1. This will be the second time they tried the turf. The lone turf try, they never really got into the race. Didn't get the lead and just kind of faded back to last. We'll see what they opt to do in here with Celtics Wildcat, who doesn't have a ton of turf breeding, but they'll go back to the turf, albeit. The 3 is Double B Sting, back class galore for the 7-year-old mare, looking to show the youngsters how it's done one last time for next-gen racing stables. Tony Ringstorff, Israel Hernandez. This horse had no problem finding the lead. It's finding the winner's circle, or finding the finish line first. While she has had route speed, it doesn't always translate to sprint speed. We'll see if Double B Sting can channel her younger years at 24-1. The 4 is Knight's Honor. This horse tries hard each and every time. Last time out, couldn't go with Birdie Be Gone, and before that ran a very game second behind Gotham City Queen, who's also in this spot. Knight's Honor, a value player in here, a horse that I certainly would not want to leave off my tickets at 7-1. The 5 is Scratch. The 6 is Binding Time. Leading rider Lindy Wade, who just got his trophy, looks for another trophy in here. Lindy Wade 6-1 on the board with Binding Time, who could get a great trip. If they go fast early, his horse has a tactical speed to sit just off of it. While many of these horses are all looking for their second victory, Binding Time looking for win number 5 and start number 18 at 6-1. The 7 is Miss Brookside. The 7-year-old mare by Hold Me Back has had success. Another one who has a lot of back class, but that success hasn't really come here at Canterbury Park. In fact, 0 for 15 at Canterbury. We'll see if the 7-year-old can do something she's never done, and that's win here locally. The 8 is Madisonian, scheduled to run last week. They missed that race. They come right back here on the turf at 7-1. The 9 is Diva Tequila. The top selection of value player for me, Alonso Quinones, should get pace to chase. Diva Tequila's best runs have come from slightly off the pace. We'll see if they can time it right for Diva people. And on the outside, it's Gotham City Queen. Another value play in here. 8-1, Chad Lindsay. All the Thumbs Up gang has done is win so far this week. We'll see if Miguel Silva and his team can get one last photo in here with Gotham City Queen as the field of 9 goes out for the turf course. One of the last times we'll be on the turf for the 2021 meet. Sit back, relax, and enjoy.
Thank you.
We venture back to the turf course for race number 6. More Minnesotans greet us for this optional claimer. The ladies will go 5 furlongs on the turf. They'll do so without Vicky's Rockstar. She has left her stablemate Gotham City Queen to handle the Silver Barn duties. Your 8-5 favorite is on the other end of the gate. That's 8-5 Defend the Rose. In this optional claimer, you can do 50-cent pick threes, dollar doubles, 10-cent supers, 50-cent tries, and dollar exactas. Of course, win play show wagers available if you so choose. And again, you have 9 to choose from, just one scratch, Vicky's Rockstar, out of race number 6, which is sponsored by Mystic Lake Casino Hotel. It's 5 minutes away. The ladies will be on the turf course very shortly. Good luck keeping things going on closing night.
They're at the starting gate. It's post time for race number 6. This is the penultimate turf race of the 2021 season. Double B Sting goes in. Defend the Rose, even money. A closing day where 4 of the first 5 winners have been favored. Gotham City Queen, 4.5 to 1, last in. And they're racing. Defend the Rose out fast on the inside. Also with a quick start is Knight's Honor. Knight's Honor and Defend the Rose like quarter horses put 3 on the rest of the field. Diva Tequila is next with Gotham City Queen to her outside. Then it's Binding Time, 4 lengths behind Defend the Rose, who now opens up by a length on Knight's Honor. After that it's 3.5 to Celtics Wildcat, Double B Sting, the veteran 10 lengths out of it, far clear from Madisonian, and the one in last is Miss Brookside, and the one in first is Defend the Rose. Gotham City Queen and Knight's Honor chase, then it's Binding Time. And as they head for the money, the Rose is still in full bloom. Defend the Rose, Gotham City Queen, and outside of that is Diva Tequila. It is Gotham City Queen and Defend the Rose fighting back bravely. Double beasting very late. Defend the Rose at 3 to 5. The People's Choice prevails. Photo. Number 1, Defend the Rose, ran first. 1:10.93. Now entering the Mystic Lake Winners enclosure, it is Defend the Rose and Luis Negron. The winning owners, Novogratz Racing, and the winning trainer, our leading trainer, Mac Robertson. Defend the Rose is a 4-year-old brown filly by First Defense out of Congrats and Roses. Bred in Minnesota by Bruce and Mary Malkerson. The 7th race is 22 minutes from now. It is the final turf race of the 2021 season. No scratches, no rider changes. Post time right around 7:15. And they're racing. Defend the Rose out fast on the inside. Also with a quick start is Knight's Honor. Knight's Honor and Defend the Rose like quarter horses put 3 on the rest of the field. Diva Tequila is next with Gotham City Queen to her outside. Then it's Binding Time, 4 lengths behind Defend the Rose, who now opens up by a length on Knight's Honor. After that it's 3.5 to Celtics Wildcat, Double Bee Sting. The veteran 10 lengths out of it, Far Clear from Madisonian, and the one in last is Miss Brookside, and the one in first is Defend the Rose. Gotham City Queen and Knight's Honor chase, then it's Binding Time. And as they head for the money, the Rose is still in full bloom. Defend the Rose, Gotham City Queen, and outside of that is Diva Tequila. It is Gotham City Queen and Defend the Rose fighting back bravely. Double Beasting very late. Defend the Rose at 3-5. The People's Choice prevails.
Well, race number 7, unfortunately, it's come to this. Our final turf race of 2021 will be the maidens going 5 furlongs. I certainly love turf racing. There's nothing better than hearing the thundering down the stretch. On the turf course, sometimes it thunders more than other times. Firm turf course today, 5 furlongs. A very nice field of 11 will go to the gate. One of them will return a maiden no more. We'll see if it could be Cake Stomper, who ran all of 5 furlongs last time out. Kind of broke slowly. The running line a little bit misleading because the horse was in second by half a length, but it doesn't really show that awkward start, and the horse all of a sudden rushed up while 5 wide, took the lead, opened up, and then just had nothing left in the tank. If Cake Stomper can break alertly with the rest of this field, you could be looking at a live long shot. Who's currently 4-1, may drift up closer to that 10-1 morning line, but always pay attention to the early money, and it did go on Cake Stomper, who's a replay you might want to take a peek at. The 2 is Test Pilot. Alonzo Quinones and Tim Padilla, this 2-year-old chestnut colt by Daredevil out of Julie Darlin. The dam made $157,000 on the racetrack. She was very impressive as a racehorse. So far, the unknown as a broodmare, because this is her first foal. We'll see if it works out. Currently co-favored for Test Pilot. The 3 is Driving My Life Away. Ruben Fuentes and Troy Bethke, a 2-year-old by Wicked Strong, has been working out consistently here since June. In fact, put up a bullet workout on August 31st, 59-2. Handling should be plenty quick. We'll see if they can handle the turf in here for Driving My Life Away. The 4 is Kiss Away for Curtis Landry, the 2-year-old bred in Kentucky. Robertino Diodoro trains this one. Lindy Wade rides. The dam was a maiden, and so far the siblings are a combined 2 for 59. Not surprising, this one's a long shot despite the connection. 16-1 on Kiss Away. The 5 is Juan Bravo. The siblings on this one are 1 for 22. Another Diodoro trainee, as they'll be the stablemates will be gate mates in here. The 2-year-old by Verrazano gets Carlo Lopez aboard. We'll see if Juan Bravo can get the job done. The 6 is Tiger Hunter, Luis Valenzuela, Ed Ross Hardy, the 2-year-old by Lemon Drop Kid. The dam actually won the Northbound Pride, and sibling is First Hunter and Tiger by His Tail, donning the classic breeding of Joel Zamzo, and now under the silks of Windenwood Farm, Luis Valenzuela going out for the Hall of Fame trainer Ed Ross Hardy at 15-1. The 7 is Thirsty Kiss. Luis Fuentes gets the call in here for Esteban Martinez, 10-1 on the board. I thought this horse has run very well. Sneaky good. Had his trouble at the beginning. We'll see if this one can break alertly this time out and break with the rest of the field. It is Goyoshka, Alex Conchari, Mac Robertson, a Florida bred in here. The dam produces 50% first time out winners and 33% overall. Gospel Girl has been as successful as they come as a broodmare, 4-1 on the 8. The 9 is Magoo, Nick Goodwin, Novogratz Racing Stables. The 2-year-old by Barron was a Keeneland sale purchase, has been working out for a long time. In fact, debuted with the workouts on May 31st. Since then, has about 12 workouts to prepare for this spot. Make what you want of that, 7-1 on Magoo. The 10 is Indy Lead, Israel Hernandez, Chris Richard, a 2-year-old by Midshipman. This one should absolutely love being on the turf. May want a little bit further, but the workouts say this one is awfully quick in the mornings. We'll see if Indy Lead can get the job done at a big number. And on the outside, it's St. Charles. No problem out of the gate last time. We'll see if St. Charles can break alertly and go on with it. The blinkers go on today as the field of 11 go out for the finale on the turf here at Canterbury Park.
We're 6 minutes away from the Vold Does It All Classic. This one brings out 5 furlong sprinters. They're maidens, and they bring out pick threes, doubles, exactas, tries, and supers as far as wagering options. No scratches, no changes. And 11 are going to go to post in race number 7. You got some excellent analysis from Brian Aragoni on our final and 185th turf race of the season. It has been an excellent season for turf racing. If that's your thing, you have 5 minutes left to bet on it and a very full and contentious field from which to choose. Right now you have 7-2 co-favorites. Test Pilot is the slight actual favorite, but Go Yoshka also at 7-2. We are now 5 minutes away from the 7th. It is sponsored by the Minnesota State Lottery.
They've reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the 7th race. Maidens on the turf at Canterbury Park. This is the 185th and final turf race of the 2021 season. Favorites this evening are 6 for 6. Favorites have won every race at Canterbury Park tonight. Closing night for the 2021 season.
Rider off! Attaboy! That's a cowboy right there.
Magoo into the gate without Nick Goodwin, or attempting to go into the gate, sans the rider. Magoo, one of 8 first-time starters in this big field. Juan Bravo is another. And Juan Bravo goes in. Goodwin joins the Nova Gratz charge. Indy Lead debuts, and Indy Lead's stablemate St. Charles, the last in line, wearing the Sprick Bramer colors, 3-1. Here they come. And they're racing. Wonderful start to the final turf race of the Canterbury Park season. And St. Charles, like a shot, shoots out of the gate, puts 5 on the field. It's St. Charles from the outside, flying into the far turn. Cake Stomper is in second. After that, we come to Kiss Away, debuting 6 lengths from the lead to the inside of Juan Bravo. After that, it is Test Pilot advancing, 7 out of it. Test Pilot's to the inside, and about 8 lengths from the lead now, 5.5, 6 lengths clear from Magoo. And Magoo's running away from Indy Lead. Then we come way back to Go Yoshka, and Go Yoshka's far out of it with Drive My Life Away, and they head for home. St. Charles gets erratic, and on the outside, Juan Bravo is challenging, and between them is Kiss Away. After that, it is 30 Kiss Late. St. Charles desperately holding on at 3-1. In fact, running away again. St. Charles with an enterprising win. Number 11, St. Charles ran first. Photo for the rest. The numbers 11-5-4-2. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. We have an objection into the stretch run of race 7, and it does involve the winner, number 11, St. Charles. The trainer of number 4, Kiss Away, Robertino Diodoro, is claiming St. Charles impeded Kiss Away as the horses turned for home. Now, the track referees, our stewards, are observing this claim with the video angles you see on TV monitors. The trainer's objection does involve the unofficial winner, St. Charles. Now, St. Charles' rider has the green silks, and the one claiming the foul, number 4, Kiss Away, the rider has red sleeves and a yellow helmet cover. Those are the two in question. The stewards are going to look at the maneuvers of number 11, St. Charles, and determine whether number 4 was cost a better placing. Please stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, no change to the final order of finish. The track referees, our stewards, found insufficient evidence to disqualify St. Charles, and in no way believe number 4, Kiss Away, was cost a better placing with St. Charles and the way the gelding ran down the stretch. So 11-5-4-2 will be official. Into the winner's enclosure, it is St. Charles. Back-to-back victories for Luis Negron. The victorious St. Charles is trained by Chris Richard and is owned by Cheryl Sprick and Richard Bramer, who also bred the 2-year-old in Minnesota. This guy is a chestnut son of Cinco Charlie out of Smarty Prance. It's official. St. Charles was the second win wagering choice at 3-1, the first non-favorite to win closing night at Canterbury Park. And we head to the 8th race. This begins the final pick 6 of the 2021 season with a mandatory payout given its closing day. A nation low 10% takeout still in play closing day. 8th race, no scratches, no rider changes. To the gate, 22 minutes from now. Racing. Wonderful start to the final turf race of the Canterbury Park season. And St. Charles, like a shot, shoots out of the gate, puts 5 on the field. It's St. Charles from the outside, flying into the far turn. Cake Stomper is in second. After that, we come to Kiss Away, debuting 6 lengths from the lead to the inside of Juan Bravo. After that, it is Test Pilot advancing, 7 out of it. Test Pilot's to the inside, and about 8 lengths from the lead now. 5.5, 6 lengths clear from Magoo. And Magoo's running away from Indy lead. Then we come way back to Go Yoshka, and Go Yoshka's far out of it with Drive My Life Away, and they head for home. St. Charles gets erratic, and on the outside, Juan Bravo is challenging, and between them is Kiss Away. After that, it is 30 Kiss Late. St. Charles desperately holding on at 3-1. In fact, running away again. St. Charles with an enterprising win.
Took us 7 races to get there, but we finally don't have a favorite who won the race. The second choice comes home to score in very impressive fashion for Chris Richard in race number 7, a dominant performance for St. Charles at 3-1. Off we go into race number 9 for the final pick 6 of the meet. It is a mandatory payout pick 6, so even if there's not 6 winners, we'll pay out the entire pot. So dive into the 10% pick 6, which was a hit this year, $1 pick 6. It's a little bit harder, but it does pay more. 12 minutes away, 6.5 furlongs, going to be the distance in here. Sailing along, it's taking on some tough customers. In fact, a couple of times had to take on the stablemate Star of the North. Goes turf to dirt in play. Echoberry off, though. He opts to ride elsewhere. Alonzo Quinones on for the Hall of Fame trainer Francisco Bravo. Sailing along 14-1 on the board. And a lot of that price is because She Began Again is taking a lot of action. 5-2 for Wasabi Venture Stable. Does have a tendency to break a little bit tardy. Doesn't usually have any issues at the starting gate. Just takes a while to get rolling. And once She Began Again starts rolling, the 7-year-old mare knows how to win and loves it here at Canterbury Park. 4 starts, 2 wins, and a second and a third. The 3 is Ornamental Iron. I didn't know what to do with this horse. I wanted to put this horse on top. I don't know why I didn't. The horse has a ton of speed. Lost to She Began Again. Was the beaten favorite that day. That was under the handling of Jose Silva. Now goes for Ed Kierlich, Valenzuela, Ornamental Iron, Turf to Dirt. Certainly a horse that I'd want to have on all my tickets. The 4 is Fables Love Affair for Pooley Thoroughbreds and Matt Williams. 6 for 18. Loves to win races. Should get some pace to chase in here. And some of that pace could come from right next door. Pretty Sweet, Lindy Wade, Hall of Fame trainer, and our leading trainer here at Canterbury Park, Mac Robertson. Pretty Sweet has had some tendencies to act up before the race. We'll see if Pretty Sweet can avoid those behavior issues here. Looking for win number 4 and only start number 6. Taking a lot of action is a Rose and Wine and Why Not. Francisco Bravo has both the 1 as well as the 6. The 4-year-old filly by the Hunk loves to win. She's 4 for 9. Plenty of that success, though, has come on the turf. We'll see if the versatile Rose and Wine can get the job done in here. The field's long shot, Bail Don. Only going to be the 4th time trying the dirt. 0 for 4, been much better on the turf. We'll see if Bail Don gets it done. I believe Birdie Be Gone has a good opportunity in here to go a perfect 3 for 3, putting that undefeated record on the line. Birdie Be Gone. For our leading owner is Lothenbach Stables, a half to Clickbait, who's very nice, 7-2. A generous price, but Star Tribune value play in here. Hooray for Cabernet, cut in half on the morning line. Looks like Angela, Track Phantom, along with Jay Litza. They all love the Cabernet, and they'll be popping bottles in the winner's circle if they get this one home. A field of 9 kicks off the $1 pick 6.
Now the turf racing has concluded. We'll go 6.5 furlongs on the main track. We have Feminine optional claimers. To start off our dollar pick six, it's the last pick six of the season. That's a 10% takeout wager, the best in the country. You have 50-cent pick threes, dollar doubles, 10-cent supers, 50-cent tries, and dollar exactas to pick from as well. In the eighth race, we have no changes. We have a field of 9, and your 5-2 favorite is a rose and wine. The eighth race each day is sponsored by Apple Autos, and tonight it's also the site of our lucky lottery seats. Not entirely sure where they're going to go, but some lucky pair is going to be able to come into the winner's circle and get a trackside seat, compliments of Minnesota State Lottery. We've got plenty of off-season doings coming up soon as well. The Junk Bonanza is coming up from the 23rd through the 25th out in the Canterbury Park Expo Center. It's the place for antiques, junkers, and anyone else looking to find unique, vintage, and handmade conversation pieces to add to your home. There's early bird admission on Thursday at 8, general admission from 10 to 5, and it's 9 to 5 and 9 to 4 the following 2 days of the Junk Bonanza. General admission is $12 per day. Early bird is $25, and that includes general for Friday and Saturday. Kids 12 and under are free, and all group pricing is available for 30 or more. You can contact the organizers of the Junk Bonanza for those details. We also have more contest play. I'm sure many of you watching right now around the country are playing our Big Ten BCBC tournament. Good luck as you continue to go along in that very lucrative tournament, your chance to win a spot out at the Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge. But if you're here on track and you would like to play the Countdown to the Cup, that'll be starting up on Saturdays. You can go up to the clubhouse level each morning. You'll see which track we're going to play. You can check CanterburyPark.com to see what the schedule of tracks is leading all the way up to the Breeders' Cup. There's weekly prizes and overall prizes awarded in the Countdown to the Cup. We also have the Dog Days of Summer tournament coming up. That's coming up later this weekend. So if you didn't get enough with the Big Ten BCBC, try to join us for the Dog Days. There's lots of entries, cash prizes, everything involved with both of these tournaments can be found on our website. All the details, rules, and prizes are all at CanterburyPark.com. We're 5 minutes away from race number 8. Your 5-2 co-favorites now are Rose and Wine and She Began Again. It is the final night for the Lucky Lottery seats brought to you by the Minnesota State Lottery. I have Cody and Darcy from Watertown, and they not only get this trackside seat to take in our 8th race, but they've also got a number of scratch-offs, compliments of the Minnesota State Lottery. Now, I'll let you guys get back to your cash winning in just a moment, but in winning cash with the ponies, I have to get a pick from both of you. We start with Lady Luck.
Get what?
Pick your horse.
Oh, I choose
A rose and wine.
rose and wine.
Excellent choice, excellent choice. The wine drinkers all with you on that one. And how about you, Cody?
Well, I've always been a one for the underdog, so you know what? I'm going to say, kind of being modest here, number 1, Sailing Along.
Okay. You picked both entries from the same stable. Now, I'm with you. I'm sorry. I'm a wine drinker myself. Good luck to both of you. Win lots of cash with the scratch-offs. And remember, this is the start of the Pick 6. If you win a lot in a second, go up there and make a ticket. It's a 10% takeout wager. It's the best in the country. And good luck to you both for the rest of the night. Enjoy your final night out here at Canterbury.
Thank you. Really appreciate it.
It is now post time for the 8th race. Closing day at Canterbury Park. Sailing Along, She Began Again. They've gone in. Ornamental Iron. A Rose and Wine. One of several in here looking to extend winning streaks. She began again. That is Rye Eccleberry, flung from number 6, A Rose and Wine. And Rye has limped over to the rail and is being tended to by members of the Canterbury Park medical team. You see the yellow silks and the black helmet cover. So they're going to back the horses out of the gate as Eccleberry ambles around. Ladies and gentlemen, numbers 5, Pretty Sweet, and 6, A Rose and Wine, are going to be returned to the paddock for replacement riders. That's numbers 5 and 6, Pretty Sweet and A Rose and Wine. They will be returned to the paddock for replacement riders. And we'll have that information for you shortly. There obviously will be a delay with the start of race number 8. We thank you wholeheartedly for your patience. New riders coming for 5, Pretty Sweet, and 6, A Rose and Wine. Ladies and gentlemen, we now have been informed Lindy Wade is staying aboard number 5, Pretty Sweet. Lindy Wade will stay aboard number 5, Pretty Sweet, despite the gate mishap with number 6, A Rose and Wine. There will be a replacement rider for number 6, and that will take a few minutes. Number 6 is heading clockwise by the 7/8 pole and heading back to the paddock. Ladies and gentlemen, number 6, A Rose and Wine, now ridden by Alex Conchari. Rose and Wine, as you can see on TV monitors, heading to the paddock to meet replacement rider Alex Conchari. And once Conchari boards the filly A Rose and Wine, They will head to the gate post haste, and race number 8 will commence. Thank you for your patience. A Rose and Wine has united with new rider Alex Conchari on the track in front of the grandstand, heading to the gate, and race number 8 will take place in just a few minutes.
We're on.
Back into the gate they go. A Rose and Wine with Alex Conchari moving into the gate now. Just a couple back. Hooray for Cabernet is the last in line. Hooray for Cabernet and Ruben Fuentes have gone in. Race 8, take 2, and they're racing. And after all that, they broke in a perfect line. And after all that, a Rose and Wine comes out of the gate very, very quickly, as does Ornamental Iron zooming through to the inside. Then it's the Gray Birdie Be Gone looking to remain undefeated outside of that. Hooray for Cabernet, 3 lengths from the front. 2.5, 3 behind that to sailing along in 5th, 7 out of it. Behind that one is Fable's Love Affair, and then we come back to Pretty Sweet in search of 2 in a row to the inside of Bailed On, and the one in last is She Began Again, about 15 lengths from the lead, and up top the lead belongs to Ornamental Iron. Ornamental Iron and LAV slug it out with a Rose and Wine to the outside. The Gray Birdie Be Gone, 2 for 2, is looking to remain undefeated with a 1/4 of a mile to go, 4.5 to 1, and circumnavigating on the 3 wide side. Sailing Along is behind them, and they come charging down the Canterbury Park straight. stretch. In between runners, a Rose and Wine. After that, we have Birdie Be Gone. Then on the outside is Sailing Along. She began again at 2.5 to 1. Surging home fast on the inside. AC Doocy to decide it. Sailing Along. 1 and 2 in a photo in race 8. Result of the photo shows the winner of race 8 is number 1, Sailing Along. 1-2-8-4 in race 8. And the 8th race is official. The most recent pick 4 paid 108, exacta 26.20, 50-cent trifecta, $166. The 10-cent superfecta, $118. The double 44, pick 3, $52.95. Now the 9th race is 22 minutes from now, and it begins the final 50-cent pick 5 of the Canterbury Park 2021 season. Scratch numbers 6, Master Guns, and 7, Sizzling Evening. The 10, Stone Secret, is picked up by Crystal Conning. Miss Conning rides number 10 in race 9. That race is 20 minutes from now. Now entering the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle, Sailing Along, and Alonzo Quinones, the winning owner, Mike Grossman, and the winning trainer, Francisco Bravo. This filly is Sailing Along. And Ruben Fuentes have gone in. Race 8, take 2, and they're racing. And after all that, they broke in a perfect line. And after all that, a Rose and Wine comes out of the gate very, very quickly, as does Ornamental Iron zooming through to the inside. Then it's the gray Birdie Be Gone looking to remain undefeated outside of that. Hooray for Cabernet, 3 lengths from the front. 2.5, 3 behind that to Sailing Along in 5th, 7 out of it. Behind that one is Fable's Love Affair. And then we come back to Pretty Sweet in search of 2 in a row to the inside of Bailed On. And the one in last is She Began Again, about 15 lengths from the lead. And up top, the lead belongs to Ornamental Iron. Ornamental Iron and LAV slug it out with a Rose and Wine to the outside. The gray Birdie Be Gone, 2 for 2, is looking to remain undefeated with a 1/4 of a mile to go, 4.5 to 1, and circumnavigating on the 3 wide side. Sailing Along is behind them, and they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. In between runners, a Rose and Wine. After that, we have Birdie Be Gone. Then on the outside is Sailing Along. She Began Again at 2.5 to 1, surging home fast on the inside. AC Doocy to decide it. Sailing Along, 1 and 2 in a photo in race 8.
Sadly, we have reached the final pick 5 of the season. I've put together a very well thought out pick 5 for the finale. Hopefully, go out a winner in this pick 5. A very nice field assembled. In fact, the last 5 races of the meet, full fields, hopefully some big payouts as well. Down on the inside, it's Never Blink. Izzy Hernandez, Kevin Danger owns and trains the son of Kentucky Derby winning horse Orb. Is 2 for 8 lifetime, 2 seconds so far this year. We'll see if Kevin Danger can go out a winner in here, 10-1. The 2 is Blaine Bishop, a Minnesotan who's been in good form this year. 1 win with 2 tough luck seconds. But this horse has ran his race each and every time. We'll see if Aurora can do it again with Blaine Bishop. But the good-looking gray, Greater Cairo, opened up at 1-9. I did notice there was a $4,000 click. Someone has since gotten cold feet and canceled that. Down to a $1,500 click on Greater Cairo. Went from 1-9 to 4-5. Could be the controlling pace setter in here, getting class relief for Rocket Wrench, 2 for 17. We'll see if Greater Cairo can take them gate to wire at 4-5. But someone who won't be anywhere near the lead, likely to be Digital Star. This horse likes to come from off the pace. They have shown the ability to show speed in the past, but I think Carlo Lopez is going to bide his time with Digital Star, try and get Empire Racing Stables another winner on the year, 8-1 for Albertino Diodoro and Digital Star. The 5 is Side Street Dave, Luis Valenzuela, Bruce Sanderson. Bruce Sanderson, in his first year here at Canterbury Park, has been sneaky good. He's won plenty of races here, and oftentimes he's won at a price. We'll see if he can do it again in here with the Calbred at 23-1. The 6 and the 7 are scratched out of this race, so right next to the 5 will be the 8, Dare Felix. The Minnesotan is feeling good tonight. Dare Felix wins the beauty contest, and it's really not even close. The groom and the entire staff for Joel Burnt really turned out the Minnesotan nice. Not a drop of sweat on the toes, on the muscle, neck bowed, showing good energy and looks all dappled out. Quincy Hamilton and Joel Burnt in here, 3 for 12, but Dare Felix does have a tendency to need it all his own way on the front end. We'll see what they opt to do in here with Quincy aboard on the 8, Dare Felix. The 9 is Seeking Justice. Nevada Litfin becoming known for those classic shadow rolls here at Canterbury Park. We'll see if Betty Jo Williams and Nevada Litfin can team up with their first win as a jockey-trainer combination here at Canterbury Park. Seeking Justice is owned by Nevada, trained by Nevada, and the Kentucky bred looks to send them on their way with a nice purse paycheck in here with Seeking Justice. But on the outside, Crystal Conning looking to play the spoiler in here at 7-1 for Tony Ringstorff. The Florida bred made it look easy last time out. Had a huge turn of foot. Was tiring late, but it really didn't matter. We'll see if Stone Secret can get Wasabi Venture stable yet another victory. They had to settle for second in race number 8. They'll take a first in here with Stone Secret. I'm going to try Never Blink right on top. Good luck.
We have 6 minutes until race number 9. 5 more in this 2021 season. And Thursday night's last pick 5 is upon us in 6 minutes. Your even money favorite is Greater Cairo. We scratched the 6 and the 7. Master Guns and Sizzling Evening both out of here, so we have a field of 8 to start off the 10% takeout 50-cent pick 5. It'll begin again in 5 minutes. And of course, it would not be a pick 5 if it was not Brian Aragoni taking us through it and trying to give us a winner. It's your last chance, BA. Good luck, and good luck to everybody else playing the pick 5 across the country.
This pick 5 looks challenging. Looks like it might require some stiff drinks along the way, as we've got the final 5 races of the meet, and it's time for the Maker's Mark. Something I always make stiff is my Maker's Mark drinks, and we're going to start out in here with Never Blink and Greater Cairo. 2 horses I fancy a lot. You can't deny Greater Cairo's awfully quick, but Never Blink does run consistently on the front end for Kevin Danger. Race number 10, we're going to spread it out just a little bit. 1, 2, 4, and 8. This is a race I went back and forth on multiple times before submitting my ticket. I did submit it a few hours ago, so not much has changed though with the scratches. 1, 2, 4, and 8. Look at that pool. The calculator up to 40 grand already as we're still 5 minutes away. Pick 5 calculator is just jumping leaps and bounds. We could see a massive pool in here that could approach nearly 100 grand. We're going to go 1, 2, 4, and 8. Devil's Teeth, Old Indian Trick. It's a horse I played against last time and certainly was disappointed when the horse just went on to absolutely crush and knock me out of everything. Devil's Teeth kind of runs evenly each and every race, and then Parole E could get a great setup. If they do go fast early with Sharp Art, Parole E might go rolling by late at a great price. Sharp Art, a horse who's all of a sudden loves to win. Last year 0 for 10. This year 3 wins here at Canterbury Park. Seems to have found a new home here locally. Race number 11, we're going to go 3 and 7 in here because I'm leaving the horse I fancy the most coming from Canterbury Park, and then it's hard to deny the 7 has the class. Exit the $100,000 race down at Prairie Meadows, Los Alamitos, Lone Star, everywhere this 2-year-old filly has been shipped. She's run a good race. She ran a good second last time out. The time did come back a little slow. Not sure how strong that race was for Summer Lightning, but certainly class tested versus many of these others in here. Just got the maiden breaking score, and some of them a few trying to get their maiden breaking score in race number 11, as that'll be the final stakes race of the meet. The Shakopee Juvenile going out for race number 11. In race number 12, 6 furlongs on the dirt, all bred right here in Minnesota. We're going to go Golden Gully, a long shot, along with Got Even Smarter and Fire Extinguisher. I do think in order to put out this fire, it's going to go through Fire Extinguisher. Looks to be the controlling pace, really dominated last time out, but that was going 5 furlongs. Got away with a lead in there, just kind of ran away from the rest of that field. I think there'll be more challengers up front today for Fire Extinguisher. Race number 13, this is a challenging race. You either have to go all in this race or single. I opt to single in here with Graphite. It's a $24 play. The Thumbs Up gang has been red hot. No one's been hotter this week than Miguel Silva. We'll see if he can go out the way he started the week. It's a cheap play, but this is a very challenging sequence, and I think it could pay thousands of dollars. It's been a pleasure to give you the Pick 5 ticket each and every day here at Canterbury Park. Certainly thankful that Canterbury made the decision to go 10% takeout, and I appreciate you tuning in each and every day, and hopefully you have the best of luck and win all of your photo finishes here at Canterbury Park or elsewhere. Thanks again, and good luck.
It is now post time for the 9th race, beginning the final pick 5 of the 2021 season. Stone Secret, the last in line. And they're racing. Very slow beginning for the favored Greater Cairo. That's the gray in last. And a swift beginning for Dare Felix with that good early speed. Blame Bishop pops out of the gate nicely, as does Digital Star, racing to the outside of Never Blink. And Never Blink is now joined by Side Street Dave. After that, it is Seekin' Justice. The long shots advancing 5 lengths out of it. A recovering Greater Cairo is second last, but 9 lengths from the lead and to the inside of Stone Secret. They're off the far turn and they're chasing Dare Felix at 3.5 to 1, and Felix dares them to come and catch him. It is Dare Felix by 2.5 outside Seekin' Justice at 68 to 1, trying to swing into action. Blame Bishop at 20 to 1 right behind the leader Dare Felix as they head for home. It is Dare Felix still with a lonely lead. Blame Bishop is attempting to join to the outside. Greater Cairo the Gray running a wonderful race despite the bad start. Then on the far outside we have Side Street Dave and Stone Secret. Here's Blame Bishop at 20 to 1. Blame Bishop takes the lead and runs away. 2 and a photo in race 9. And the 9th race is official. Pick 3 paid $299. Exacta $170. Trifecta $723. And into the winner's enclosure, Blame Bishop and Miguel Arroyo. The winning owner ABE Racing, that's Lynn Rarick, and Lynn is the winning trainer. A double play for Miss Rarick with the upset-minded Blaine Bishop, a 5-year-old son of Country Day out of Barely Sovereign, bred in Minnesota by B&D Thoroughbreds. Double 244. 10-cent superfecta, $648 for a dime. Now the 10th race is next. Scratch 11, flip the coin, Jan. Race 10 begins the final pick 4 of the 2021 season, and they're at the gate 20 minutes from now. And they're racing. Very slow beginning for the favored Greater Cairo. That's the gray in last. And a swift beginning for Dare Felix with that good early speed. Blaine Bishop pops out of the gate nicely, as does Digital Star, racing to the outside of Never Blink. And Never Blink is now joined by Side Street Dave. After that, it is Seekin' Justice. The long shots advancing 5 lengths out of it. A recovering Greater Cairo is second last, but 9 lengths from the lead and to the inside of Stone Secret. They're off the far turn and they're chasing Dare Felix at 3.5 to 1, and Felix dares them to come and catch him. It is Dare Felix by 2.5 outside Seekin' Justice at 68 to 1, trying to swing into action. Blaine Bishop at 20 to 1 right behind the leader Dare Felix as they head for home. It is Dare Felix still with a lonely lead. Blaine Bishop is attempting to join to the outside. Greater Cairo the Gray running a wonderful race despite the bad start. Then on the far outside we have Side Street Dave and Stone Secret. Here's Blaine Bishop at 20 to 1. Blaine Bishop takes the lead and runs away. 2 and a photo in race 9.
Quite the send-off for the Raricks and Aurora. The Minnesotan had been in good form and gets the job done for them in race number 9. Kicks off today's pick 5 with a 20-1 winner. In here, we're going to have another long shot as well, but current favorite right now, 3-5, Old Indian Trick. Got the job done for Deodora last time in Bio Stable, 5-2 morning line. Currently 3-5 for Lindy Wade. We'll see if they can make it back-to-back winners in here, breaking from the inside. The 2 is Devil Teeth. This is one I like on top, 22-1. Surprised right now by how high a price this horse is. Won for the last 20. Certainly doesn't love to win, but has paid his own way. Consistently here at Canterbury Park, finishes in the top 3. In fact, 6 out of 11 so far this year has been in the top 3, and you're currently looking at 22-1 on Devil's Teeth. The 3 is To the Punch. Miguel Aurora and the Raricks looking for back-to-back winners. They got to win last race to look for another one in here with To the Punch. The 4 is Paroli. This horse is sneaky. Looks a little sleepy down here in the walking ring. Would like to see some more energy from Paroli, but Negron gets the call for Chris Richard in here. Does have a tendency to break slowly, but really finishes strongly. We'll see if Paroli can roll by him late at 33-1. The 5 is Awesome Emmett. The 8-year-old still going strong. Had a win last year, a win this year. Alex Conchari gets the call for Larry Donlin, a field long shot at 27-1. The 6 is Calculating King. Alonzo Quinones, Mac Robertson. Second start off the layoff. Loves to win. 7 wins from 28 starts. Wins at 25%. The second time going around the Canterbury Oval today. Should only improve second time out. 7-1 on the board. The 7 is Florida Two-Step, a Florida bred in here for Pete Matson. The blinkers go on. That's an equipment change that doesn't happen very often for Dave Van Winkle. In fact, he's only had 1 blinkers on winner the last 5 years. We'll see if he can make it 2 in here with Florida Two-Step and Chad Lindsay at 17-1. A big price. Thought this one would be a little lower than that at this point. And speaking of lower, I did think Sharp Art would take some action. I thought Sharp Art might go off favorite in here versus Old Indian Trick. I know we're still 10 minutes away, but 3-5 versus 9-2. That is a big separator in here. Carl Broberg, Rye Eckleberry, the 9-year-old, has 3 wins this year after being winless as an 8-year-old. Suddenly getting back in form. A win today would push those earnings up over $500,000. This will be start number 75 for the old veteran in Sharp Art. The 9 is Fender Bender, 6 for 41. Can be a little bit difficult to saddle. He seems to be well behaved down here in the walking ring. Fender Bender, no easy task for a valet or a groom, but back-to-back seconds in here. The last 2 races, August 22nd and September 5th, we'll see if those 2s can turn into 1s. And speaking of 1s, how about the good-looking gray? The back class is there for Tap Salute. Light in the win category, 3 for 45. Hasn't won in the last 2 years, but in those 3 victories has certainly made the most of them with over $225,000 in earnings. Kelsey Haar going to ride the classy gray Tap Salute. I'm going to try the long shot Devil's Teeth as the field of 10 kicks off the final pick 4 of the meet.
Just 4 more races left in this 2021 season. It's late pick 4 time. The 10th race will take off in 6 minutes, and the 11, Flip the Coin Jan, has scratched. You can also do 50-cent pick 3s, dollar doubles, exactus tries, and 10-cent supers. They're all available in this 10th race with 10 to choose from. Your even money favorite was the first one out. He's a very spry old guy. Old Indian Trick is even money on the board at the moment. We will talk pick 4 coming up in just a moment. You've got 6 minutes to form your own. There's the last pick 4 I will put you through for the year. It does start here in 5 minutes. And I have a few different ones at a few very different prices. You can see on the screen right now is class dropping Calculating King for Mac Robertson. He's my third choice in here, maybe my second, but Sharp Art was the one that I ended up taking up on top. I'm hoping that this horse can rebound off kind of an off performance. It's a 4th place finish. It was over a muddy track though. This horse is 0 for 14 to date on wet tracks, even though he is bred to handle it. Sharp Art getting back to a fast main track and getting back to 6.5 furlongs could turn things around. He is a short enough price, certainly. A few people do agree with me in here. But I took him along with Calculating King and Parolee. Parolee is currently 39 to 1, but Parolee got a little bit of trouble down the stretch last time. Luis Negron had nowhere to go on him. He could prove a closer if things get really hot and heavy up front, and there are a number of horses that probably will head out for the lead. Parolee would be the bomb of bombs to start things off, but I'll go a different direction for race number 11. I'm going to single Missy Needs a Cocktail. She probably won't be a bomb. She probably won't even be the 6 to 1 morning line that she's set at. But this daughter of Bernardini was so impressive in breaking her maiden first time around. They've worked her up until this point. Haven't worked her too hard up until that last gate drill. That was a minute or so flat, I believe. And Missy Needs a Cocktail follows the pattern of a few of her stablemates past. Heartful of Soul and Sassy Seneca were the 2 most recent to win the Shakopee Juvenile for Mac Robertson, but 3 of the last 4 Shakopee Juveniles have gone to this barn with fillies. I'm going to try to see if Missy Needs a Cocktail can follow in those hoof prints and do so at a decent number. I'm just going to go with her in the Shakopee Juvenile. She is a very fleet filly with a bright future regardless of how tonight turns out. I use Weston's Wildcat Fire Extinguisher and May We All in race number 12. This is for Minnesota breds. So a lot of these have seen each other before, but Fire Extinguisher has been mostly against allowance sorts or even stakes types for that matter. He ran 3rd last year in the Northern Lights Futurity. Obviously things haven't gone quite the same way this year, but Fire Extinguisher put in such an excellent effort last time going 5 furlongs. I thought he deserved the bump up to this level. It makes a lot of sense. He is going to go against some horses with a lot more experience than he has, but Fire Extinguisher has excellent speed. He lands to the outside of most of it, and Fire Extinguisher, though he has to go a bit longer in this spot, definitely is in the right form to try to do it. If you think that he has any sort of distance limitations, I mean, he's in great form, and no better time to find out if he can handle that extra furlong. We're going to end things off with a $5,000 claimer. I took Outer Banks on top, but Outer Banks is not the one that I use all by himself in here, but Outer Banks is going to come on the stretch out. Now, Outer Banks and Graphite were my top 2 in here. They have pretty different styles to them. I expect Outer Bank to be closer. Graphite could pick up the pieces if everything falls apart up front, but Outer Banks, again, is going to make only his 2nd start around 2 turns. The first one was his 2nd career start. You can be forgiving of that. It was over a sloppy track. It was only his 2nd career start, and Joel Burnt is very good at stretching horses out. He's going to do that off 2 turf sprints, too. This horse is going to go back to the main track. Lots of changes in play for Outer Banks, and he looks like the type of horse that could probably do a little bit of anything. So that's what gets me to that $13.50 ticket that you see on the screen. Give it a try yourself. There's definitely some prices mixed in there. You've got only 2 minutes to do so, and that will conclude Pick 4s for our 2021 season. Good luck.
It is now post time for the 10th race, beginning the final pick four of the 2021 Canterbury Park season. The 9 to 5 favorite right now, Old Indian Trick, by 500 over Sharp Art. And Tap Salute, the last in line. Here they come. And they're racing. Another perfect start. And from the inside, Old Indian Trick up to those early speed tricks. Old Indian Trick, 8 to 5 flashes speed, and so does Florida Two-Step. And Florida Two-Step at 17 to 1 grabs the lead. That one is to the outside of Awesome Emmett. Then on the far outside is Tap Salute. The gray is Devil's Teeth, and to the outside of that one is Sharp Art. About 3-4 lengths after that, and advancing to the punch, and that one's to the inside of Calculating King. Way back in last is Parolee. They're off the far turn. Old Indian Trick has ceded the lead from Florida Two-Step, and Old Indian Trick now 6 to 5 has the lead, runs away by 2. Florida Two-Step is doing the two-step the wrong way. That one is to the inside of Awesome Emmett. Outside of that is Tap Salute, and behind them is Devil's Teeth, and they're chasing Old Indian Trick, and Old Indian Trick is being roused to hold that lead and doing so comfortably. Inside, Devil's Teeth closing in on Fellow Gray. Tap Salute into the final football field. Number 1 is number 1 in race 10. Old Indian Trick absolutely dominates. 110-4 in race 10. Number 1, Old Indian Trick ran first. 10, Tap Salute second. And 4, Parolee ran third. We have a photo for fourth. And we had a claim in race number 10 for $7,500. The winner, Old Indian Trick, was claimed by trainer Chris Richard for Balkrishna Sukaran. Devil's Teeth fourth. That's number 1, Old Indian Trick, claimed Richard Sukaran. And the 10th race is official. 50-cent trifecta paid $288. 6 to 5 shot on top. Holy cow. Exacta $44. The daily double $63.10. The 10-cent superfecta $328. Favorite on top. As the victorious Old Indian Trick receives a well-deserved bath for his toil. Now we are on to the 11th race. The 11th is the final stakes race this season at Canterbury. It's the $50,000 Shakopee Juvenile. No scratches, no rider changes. To the gate, 20 minutes from now. Two in a row for Old Indian Trick into the winner's enclosure with our leading rider, Lindy Wade. The winning owners, By a Nose Stable, and the winning trainer, Robertino Diodoro. This old guy is Old Indian Trick. They come. And they're racing. Another perfect start. And from the inside, Old Indian Trick up to those early speed tricks. Old Indian Trick, 8-5 flashes speed. And so does Florida Two-Step. And Florida Two-Step at 17-1 grabs the lead. That one is to the outside of Awesome Emmett. Then on the far outside is Tap Salute. The gray is Devil's Teeth. And to the outside of that one is Sharp Art. About 3-4 lengths after that and advancing to the punch. And that one's to the inside of Calculating King. Way back in last is Parolee. They're off the far turn. Old Indian Trick has ceded the lead from Florida Two-Step. And Old Indian Trick now 6-5 has the lead, runs away by 2. Florida Two-Step is doing the two-step the wrong way. That one is to the inside of Awesome Emmett. Outside of that is Tap Salute. And behind them is Devil's Teeth. And they're chasing Old Indian Trick. And Old Indian Trick is being roused to hold that lead and doing so comfortably. Inside Devil's Teeth closing in on Fellow Gray. Tap Salute into the final football field. Number 1 is number 1 in race 10. Old Indian Trick absolutely dominates. 110-4 in race 10. And now the final stakes race of the 2021 season. Welcome to the Dark Star Press Box. This is the 9th running of the Shakopee Juvenile. They are sprinting for 50 grand, and Runnin' Happy was running hot last time. Let's take a look at this girl, this filly, taking on the boys here. Wonderful, wonderful off-the-pace effort. Grabbed the lead with about 200 to go, and you'll see slowly edging clear here in the maiden breaking victory. Runnin' Happy has that nice Beyer speed figure and is 3.5 to 1, but just handicapping off Beyer speed figures obviously will be fruitless in the long run, Mr. Aragoni. Do you like Runnin' Happy? And what do you think of the Juvenile? And good evening.
Very impressive here. We've got a nice field assembled, but some of them are going to be under the lights for the first time. Many of them, this is their first stakes victory. We've got a couple of maidens along with some maiden horses that just broke their maiden last time out. You've also got horses shipping in from Prairie Meadows that are stakes tested. This is a salty group for the final stakes race here at Canterbury Park, and it's a very nice field of fillies assembled to go to the gate, boys and fillies assembled to go to the gate for the $50,000 Shakopee Juvenile in here. A field of 9 will go to the gate, and Paul touched on it, the 2-year-old filly by Run Happy. One look was all it took. Back on August 26th, looked very nice and did it professionally. A lot of times horses that are lightly raced in their career, they want to go to the lead. They don't know about tucking in or sitting behind horses, maybe getting some mud in the face. But Runnin' Happy certainly faced adversity last time out. Broke from post number 2, was in tight along the rail, and I think Eric Heitzman has a big chance in here to put another stakes victory in the column for this filly by Run Happy at 4 to 1, but it's a talented group in here. The field of 9 set to go to the gate for the Shakopee Juvenile in here. Down on the inside is Simply Wicked, 1 of 2 for Robertino Diodoro. Both of them ship in from Prairie Meadows. This one didn't have nearly as much success as Summer Lightning versus Simply Wicked. Quincy Hamilton gets the call in here, but stakes tested. It got the maiden breaking score in the debut at Lone Star. Since then, back-to-back $100,000 races. Goes out for the $50,000 Shakopee Juvenile and looks good with those white blinkers on at 8 to 1. The 2 is Missy Needs a Cocktail. Negron and Mac Robertson in here for Jack Mack Stable. The 2-year-old filly by Bernardini is bred to run all day. The dam, Superior Storm, she made over $1 million as a Louisiana bred, and this is a half to Superior's Boy and Super Constitution, who's had numerous winners here at Canterbury Park. Missy Needs a Cocktail ran ever so gamely last time in the debut. July 29th, showed speed, kicked on gamely. You could absolutely see her digging down deep. She loves to win. She knows her job. 6 to 1. We'll see if Missy Needs a Cocktail can go 2 for 2 in here at 6 to 1. The 3 is 'Cause I'm Leaving. Rye Echoberry and Wade Rarick. Not often can you call a 2-year-old gelding a late bloomer, but the first 2 races really didn't show much at all. 4.5 furlongs, not what 'Cause I'm Leaving wanted to do. They stretched out a little bit, and suddenly that light bulb angle, it certainly clicked, because 'Cause I'm Leaving stopped the clock in a lickety-split 57.31, and actually it could have been much faster. Alfredo Juarez had completely wrapped up on the gray with about 100 yards to go because the race was already in the books. The rest of the field running for second. We'll see if 'Cause I'm Leaving can continue to improve each and every start. Already 4 starts for Wade Rarick's 'Cause I'm Leaving, currently on the board at 5 to 2. The 4 is Singin' Spurs. Luis Fuentes, he's already got a winner, a stakes winner here at Canterbury. He looks to go out with back-to-back stakes victories in here with Singin' Spurs for Troy Bethke. Got the maiden breaking score last time out. That was at the claiming ranks. Now they'll go up in class and here from maiden claiming to stakes competition, but you will get a big price on the board at 38 to 1. The 5 is Awfully Good Looking. Runnin' Happy, the 2-year-old filly by Run Happy, we touched on in the opener. Looks plenty fit down here. This is a 2-year-old filly who does not look drop of sweat, completely dappled out, on the toes, on the muscle, looking around, very alert. I like what I see from Runnin' Happy, who was professional. Many of these winners in here, they all had it their own way. They got to the lead. They continued to run on with it, not Runnin' Happy. Very professional last time out, down on the inside. When the rail opened up, kicked through and won like a good thing. The extra distance shouldn't be an issue for Runnin' Happy, who gets our leading rider, Lindy Wade, 7 to 2 on the board. The 6 is Will the Thrill. Still looking for the maiden breaking score. Only one career start. Why not break your maiden in a $50,000 stakes race in here? 10-1 on the board. But the 7, Summer Lightning, Carlo Lopez and Robertino Diodoro, exits a tough luck second at Prairie Meadows last time. That was in a $100,000 stakes race. Highlander Training Center hoping to get their stakes victory in here with the good-looking Summer Lightning. The 8 is Bitcoiner, Nick Goodwin and Mac Robertson. It looks like he had his options in here. Nick Goodwin rode the 2. He also rode Bitcoiner in here, looking to collect on the 401k in Bitcoiner at 11-1, looking to put that undefeated streak on the line with the horse who was very game last time out. And on the outside, it's Citrus Bay, Santiago Tranquino, overlooked right now in the wagering 20-1, but this horse already beat many of these in this race as well. They were pointed to this spot. They get the opportunity in here for Miguel Aurora, who's already got a winner on the card. He looks for another one in here as a talented group of some girls and some boys go out for the last stakes race of the meet, the $50,000 Shakopee Juvenile. Paul Allen crowns the winner just 7 minutes from now.
The great Sir Leonard Dykert, Canterbury Park's bugler, brings them onto the track for the final stakes race of the season. It is the $50,000 Shakopee Juvenile, and here they are. Number 1 is Richard Davis's Simply Wicked, trained by Dio. Quincy Hamilton rides. Luis Negron rides number 2. Missy Needs a Cocktail for Jermar Stable. Make that Jack Mac Stable, and trainer Mac Robertson. Wade Rarick trains number 3, 'Cause I'm Leavin'. 'Cause I'm Leavin' is owned by Pink Cloud Racing in the irons, Rye Eccleberry. Luis Fuentes is aboard number 4, Singin' Spurs, for owner Dana Isaacson and trainer Troy Bethke. Number 5 is Runnin' Happy. Runnin' Happy is owned by Stonebridge Investments, trained by Eric Heitzman. Lindy Wade has the call. Alonzo Quinones is aboard number 6, Will the Thrill, for owner Paul Schaefer and trainer Tim Padilla. Highlander Training Center starts 7, Summer Lightning. This one is ridden by Carlo Lopez and trained by Robertino Diodoro. Mac Robertson also has number 8, Bitcoiner, for Novogratz Racing, the rider Nick Goodwin. And Miguel Arroyo rides number 9, Citrus Bay, the owner Maribel Nova Campiazano, and the trainer Santiago Tranquilino. Those 9 go to the gate for the $50,000 Shakopee Juvenile 3 minutes from now. Attention players, number 7 Summer Lightning is using blinkers in the post parade only. Summer Lightning will not be racing with blinkers. Those of you who notice number 7 Summer Lightning with blinkers in the post parade, they will be removed before the start of race 11. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Shakopee Juvenile. It's the final stakes race of the 2021 season. It is the 9th running of the Shakopee Juvenile. This one was won last year by Heartful of Soul. Trainer Mac Robertson has won this race 4 consecutive years. Heartful of Soul, Sassy Seneca, Mr. Banjo Man, and the great Amy's Challenge. Singin' Spurs goes in, so does Bitcoiner, and the last in line, Citrus Bay. 'Cause I'm Leaving is favored. Rambunctious 2-year-old. Ready. They're racing in the Shakopee Juvenile. Missy Needs a Cocktail flies out of the gate from the 2 spot. Likewise for fellow filly Summer Lightning. And now between them another filly running happy, and the fillies dominate early. The gray between them is 'Cause I'm Leaving. After that we come back to Bitcoiner. That one is to the outside of Running Happy. Now 7 lengths from the front. Simply Wicked joins that one to the inside. Then we come to Citrus Bay, and the one in last is Singin' Spurs. Missy Needs a Cocktail leads them into the far our turn of the 2021 Shakopee Juvenile. Cause I'm Leaving is the gray right alongside this filly. Missy Needs a Cocktail. Outside of that, it is Will the Thrill to the outside. Will the Thrill is about 4 lengths from the lead, joined by Summer Lightning. Missy Needs a Cocktail at 6-1 leads the run home in the Shakopee Juvenile and puts 3 on the field. On the outside, Summer Lightning's finishing quickly. Likewise for Simply Wicked to the inside. They're into the final 150. Missy Needs a Cocktail aims to leave them punch drunk, and Missy Needs a Cocktail intoxicatingly good in the Shakopee Juvenile. Number 2, Missy Needs a Cocktail, ran first. 2-1-8-7. In the winner's enclosure, the Shakopee Juvenile Champions, Missy Needs a Cocktail and Luis Negron. The winning owners, Jack Dickerson's Jack Mack Stable, and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. We welcome Jody Brennan to the winner's circle, City Council person for Shakopee, making the trophy presentation to the winning connections of the 2021 Shakopee Juvenile. Missy Needs a Cocktail is a 2-year-old bay filly by Bernardini out of Superior Storm, bred in Kentucky. Down to the winner's enclosure, and here's BA.
It's only the second career start for this one. Very impressive. Were there any instructions going into the gate?
So the trainer say, she breaks sharp, just let him go. She breaks fast, I let him go and get the well done.
You guys had some pressure on the front end. Was there ever any concern at any point in the race? It looked like she really dug down at the 8th pole.
No, she surprised me. When I asked her to run in the stretch, she started running again.
This has been your first year here at Canterbury Park. You've had plenty of success. What do you think of the live racing meet here at Canterbury?
No, I really like it. So that's my first time over here. I win 36 races, so I'm glad with the trainer and owner that gave me the opportunity. And my agent make an excellent job.
An excellent job this year for Negron as he takes the final stakes race in the Shakopee Juvenile in here at Canterbury Park, and he looks to go back-to-back with Golden Gully.
And they're racing in the Shakopee Juvenile. Missy Needs a Cocktail flies out of the gate from the 2 spot. Likewise for fellow Philly, Summer Lightning. And now between them, another Philly running happy, and the Phillies dominate early. The gray between them is Cause I'm Leaving. After that, we come back to Bitcoiner. That one is to the outside of Running Happy, now 7 lengths from the front. Simply Wicked joins that one to the inside. Then we come to Citrus Bay, and the one in last is Singing Spurs. Missy Needs a Cocktail leads them into the far turn of the 2021 Shakopee Juvenile. Cause I'm Leaving is the gray right alongside this Philly. Missy Needs a Cocktail. Outside of that, it is Will the Thrill to the outside. Will the Thrill is about 4 lengths from the lead, joined by Summer Lightning. Missy Needs a Cocktail at 6-1 leads the run home in the Shakopee Juvenile and puts 3 on the field. On the outside, Summer Lightning's finishing quickly. Likewise for Simply Wicked to the inside. They're into the final 150. Missy Needs a Cocktail aims to leave them punch drunk, and Missy Needs a Cocktail intoxicatingly good in the Shakopee Juvenile.
It's the final Dr. Dan double of the meet, getting somber here at Canterbury Park. Only 2 races to go of the 2021 meet. A very nice field assembled in here. 6 furlongs, all bred right here in Minnesota. Number 1 is Som Tequila. Betty Joe Williams looking to send Nevada Litvin and Joy Gora home. A winner with Som Tequila. Got the maiden breaking score last time. Looks for 2 in a row, this time at a big price of 32-1. And speaking of big prices, Golden Gully as Negron looks for back-to-back. Chris Richard, 1 for 15 since shipping here to Canterbury Park. Has not had a ton of success, but I think this long shot deserves a look. 32-1 on Golden Gully. The 3 is My Name is Prince. They haven't gotten as many races as they would have liked here at Canterbury Park. This will only be the 4th start of the meet for Wade Rarick, and Luis Fuentes gets the call in here. 2 back, ran very nicely, then found winners a little bit tougher. Maybe it was the distance for My Name is Prince last time they didn't appreciate. 4-1 though, taking action. 12-1 morning line. You've been put on notice with the action early on My Name is Prince. The 4 is Scratch. The 5 is Water Patrol. 4 for 34. More victories than the inside 3 horses have combined in their career. Also more starts as well with 34 starts. 4 wins, all right here at home. We'll see if Water Patrol, who should appreciate being back in with Minnesotans, can get the job done. The 6 is Taking Action. Got Even Smarter. Jose Silva sends this one out. He owns and trains. Doesn't love to win races. 5 for 38 with 11 second place finishes. Israel Hernandez hops aboard on the Minnesotan, who's consistently facing open company. The 7 is Weston's Wildcat, 2 for 6. Another horse who likes to win races. This horse is very lightly raced in the career for the 4-year-old by Westover Wildcat. In fact, won the debut and has run very nicely since. In fact, each and every race this year within a length of the winner, and you get 8-1 on the board. The 8 is Fire Extinguisher, 6-1. This one's ice cold. I thought 9-2 was a little high on Fire Extinguisher. Expected this one to be much lower than that, but right now all of the action has got Even Smarter. We'll see if Fire Extinguisher can get Rye Echoberry home a winner. Dominated last time out, September 2nd. We'll see if Fire Extinguisher can put the rest of this field to bed. And speaking of putting to bed, Public Safety, Cody Rosine and Quincy Hamilton looking to throw life jackets to the rest of this field. 2 for 19. Has an ability to go to the lead or sit off the pace. 9-1 on the board. Another Minnesotan who doesn't oftentimes get in with Minnesota breds because of the conditions, but 8 for 32. It's May We All looking to send Rocket Wrench Racing on their way with a win. 6-1, Ruben Fuentes. The 11 is Gabriel's Legend. I'm sure Larry Donlin Jr. is very sad the meet is coming to an end because the last 2 races, this horse has turned into a new horse. Gabriel's Legend, going to be very exciting in the future, but in a tough spot today. The 3-year-old takes on older, turf to dirt in play, but Gabriel's Legend showing some talent. And speaking of talent, Ray's Angel, the old guy, 6 years old at this point. He had 3 wins last year so far, 0 for 5. Hasn't shown much since the $20,000 claim, but does exit a $100,000 stakes race. Lindy Wade gets the call 5-1. It looks like a great opportunity to bet. T-Pop's got the favorite on Got Even Smarter, but I'm going to try and get Golden Gully home a winner in here at a big price as we're 9 minutes away from the Dr. Dan double.
extremely difficult to follow that up down here in the winner's circle, but I will do my best. We have to bring them on the track for race number 12. It's 7 minutes away. Scratch the 4, Love My Boss. So we have a field of 11. These are Minnesota breds. They're optional claimers going 6 furlongs. They start the final double of our season. You can also do exactas tries, 10-cent supers, and win place in show wagers. Right now, your 3-to-1 favorite is Got Even Smarter. Another excellent vertical sort of betting race. You've got 6 minutes to compose those final verticals and final doubles. We have one more coming up after this. Race 13 is all that comes up after this one. Good luck. You've got one Dr. Dan double left to wager on.
It is now post time for race 12, 12 of 13, closing night, CBY.
Whoa, son.
Ray's Angel, last in line. Ready for the penultimate. And they're racing. May We All has really good speed from the 10 spot. So does Ray's Angel on the far outside. And between them is Weston's Wildcat attempting to win 2 in a row. And Weston's Wildcat puts the head in front. Right behind them is Golden Gully, about 4 out of it. And revving up to the outside of Golden Gully, Fire Extinguisher in search of 2 consecutive wins. Behind them is Got Even Smarter, 7 lengths out of it. And Ray's Angel at 7-1 has grabbed the lead impressively off the far turn. After that, we have Some Tequila beginning to lose ground rapidly. Some Tequila 15 lengths from the lead, overtaken by Public Safety, who's running on fast. Some Tequila just checked, kind of got in the way of My Name is Prince. And at the rear is Water Patrol. And up top, it's Ray's Angel from Weston's Wildcat. On the far outside, beginning to charge in, is Got Even Smarter. And behind them is Fire Extinguisher. Then it's May We All resurgent on the inside. They're coming down to the final football field. Ray's Angel digs deep, still holding on. Ray's Angel from May We All, and Ray's Angel prevails. Into the winner's enclosure, Ray's Angel and Lindy Wade. The winning owner, Miss Karen Offerman, and the winning trainer, Troy Bethke. The 12th is official. The 13th race is the final live race of the 2021 Canterbury season, and post time is 20 minutes from now. Ready for the penultimate, and they're racing. May We All has really good speed from the 10 spot. So does Ray's Angel on the far outside. And between them is Weston's Wildcat attempting to win 2 in a row. And Weston's Wildcat puts the head in front. Right behind them is Golden Gully, about 4 out of it. And revving up to the outside of Golden Gully, Fire Extinguisher in search of 2 consecutive wins. Behind them is Got Even Smarter, 7 lengths out of it. And Ray's Angel at 7-1 has grabbed the lead impressively off the far turn. After that, we have Some Tequila beginning to lose ground rapidly. Some Tequila 15 lengths from the lead, overtaken by Public Safety, who's running on fast. Some Tequila just checked, kind of got in the way of My Name is Prince. And at the rear is Water Patrol. And up top, it's Ray's Angel from Weston's Wildcat. On the far outside, beginning to charge in, is Got Even Smarter. And behind them is Fire Extinguisher. Then it's May We All resurgent on the inside. They're coming down to the final football field. Ray's Angel digs deep, still holding on. Ray's Angel from May We All, and Ray's Angel prevails.
Sadly, it's the last paddock preview of 2021 as we are 13 minutes away from the finale, race number 13, where a field of 10 will look for the last win of the meet. Very sad time for myself and yours truly here at Canterbury Park. I want to thank the fans for tuning in each and every day at Canterbury, whether you had plenty of success, didn't win a race. Some days, it's tough to win races each and every day, but I can say it felt so good to have fans back at the track, get out of the house. 2020 wasn't that great for Canterbury Park. It was not as fun not seeing your smiling faces. So thanks for making working at Canterbury Park special each and every day here. It truly means a lot, not only to me, but I think I speak for behalf of everyone up in the Dark Star press box that yours efforts, your time coming to Canterbury Park with your families, your friends, is certainly enjoyed and appreciated as we go out for the last and final. I do believe Graphite's strictly the horse to beat in here. 2-1, looks like a wide open race. A mile and 70 yards is the $5,000 claimers, all looking for the last victory of the meet. Graphite, a horse they tried in the turf probably 4 too many times. I think this is truly a dirt horse in here. Got lost by a nose last time out to Own the Town, who's really been in good form since the claim. The Thumbs Up Gang, McGill Silva, and Luis Valenzuela 2-1 right now off that 9-2 morning line. But Mischievous Mo looks to send the Shindini home a winner. Scott Schindler, Luis Fuentes, Mischievous Mo. This horse finishes okay each and every time. If the others do stop, Mischievous Mo just kind of keeps going. He's a little bit one-paced, but will continue to go for the son of Into Mischief. And in third, we're going to try the outside runner in Redo. Thumbs Up Racing, they've got the 2 as well as the 11. Rye Eccleberry aboard. Valenzuela does hop on the 2, though. Do note, he rode both the 2 as well as the 11. Despite Redo winning last time, Valenzuela going to opt to ride Graphite in here at 5-2. Second start off the layoff, looking for 2 wins in a row, and 2 wins in a row since the claim as well, 4-1. Thanks for listening each and every day, and even if you didn't listen to the paddock previews, thanks for tuning in. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, those of you left here at Canterbury, for a final time this season, can we get a round of applause for Sir Leonard Dykert, best bugler in the business? He'll bring him on the track for the final race of 2021. Lynn Dykert, ladies and gentlemen, and the runners have come onto the track for the final live race of 2013. Price to pay, Jose Vega, LAV, great season, quarter horses and thoroughbreds, got hot late too. Luis Fuentes, hottest jockey at the track the last 2 weeks, well done. Muskie Man, Lindy Wade, ladies and gentlemen, our leading rider. Can we get a round of applause for Lindy's season? Safe travels, Lindy, good luck in Oklahoma. Outer Banks, Izzy, one of our favorites. The Locks of Quincy Hamilton. Safe travels, Quincy. Good luck to you, bud. Alex Conchari, Shakopee's finest. Good seeing you, Alex. Round of applause for Alex. Miguel Arroyo, Unbridled Shoes. What a show-off. And Carlo Lopez. And the 2020 champion jockey, Rye Eccleberry, on the track now with Redo. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a tradition at Canterbury. The horses stop and the riders salute you for a wonderful 2021 season. God bless you. Thank you very much. Riders, be safe wherever you're going. Thank you, everybody. Best of luck here with the 13th. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to TV monitors or the big screen in the infield, speaking of tradition, here is our season closing video. Thank you for a great 2021 on track, online. Johnny the Mouse Mickelson in the TV department. Great work with the season closing video. Best of luck with your wagers here in the 13th, the final live race at this magical racetrack known as Canterbury Park. Canterbury Park, t-shirts are flying into the crowd. Make a little noise and get a free t-shirt. They come flying into the crowd. Anybody who wants to come into the winner's circle and watch this race, come on in. Anybody. Come on up here and watch this race. Anybody who wants to come down here and watch a race from the winner's circle, come on down. Don't be shy. Anybody who wants to come into the winner's circle for the race, come on in here. That's what we do. We started as a family track in 95. 2021, we're still a family track. And you're our Canterbury family, so come on in, everybody. And the horses are approaching the starting gate for a final time in 2013. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the final live race, 2013 CBY. Darren Hall, our starter, great job all season. Starting gate crew, fantastic. Wonderful, wonderful staff here at Canterbury Park. And a whole hell of a lot better than last year, wouldn't you say? Here they come. And there they go. Natural Chill and Shakapee's Alexander Conchari pops out of the gate at 7-1, looking to put a chill over the field, but now a crush of equine athletes are converging on Natural Chill, and as they head around the first turn, Outer Banks and Izzy joins the lead as an aggressive Apple Autos truck flies in front of us and an ambulance and a gate. Holy cow. After that, it's Did You Do It, the maiden with the locks of Quincy Hamilton. He's trying to be the Samson of race 13, the final live race at Canterbury this year. After that, Did You Do It, about 2 lengths clear from Graphite, and Graphite at 4-1 is beginning to move up. Unbridled Shoes, a maiden trying to beat Winners. This one is also making a bit of a move at 113-1, and after that we come back to Mischievous Mo, and the field is covered by about 15 lengths. They're off the far turn, and they're approaching the top of the stretch for a final time this 2021 season. And Alex Conchari, who used to work at the cantina at Canterbury, he's trying to get Natural Chill into the winner's circle. Outer Banks and Izzy, 2.5-1. Izzy, he wants the answer to be yes. And they're coming home now. It's Outer Banks on the lead. Outside of that, Redo is trying to redo it at 7-1. And on the lead, it is Outer Banks. Here's Redo, and the 2021 season finishes with a spine tingler. Redo and Outer Banks. It's too tight to call. It looked like Redo at 7-1. Number 11, Redo, wins the luckiest of all lucky lasts. Now entering the winner's enclosure for a second consecutive time, it is Redu and Rye Eckleberry. The winning owner, David Cobb and Thumbs Up Racing, and the winning trainer. And leader of the Thumbs Up gang, it is Miguel Angel Silva. Thank you, everybody. God bless. Here they come. And there they go. Natural Chill and Shakapee's Alexander Conchari pops out of the gate at 7-1, looking to put a chill over the field. But now a crush of equine athletes are converging on Natural Chill. And as they head around the first turn, Outer Banks and Izzy joins the lead as an aggressive Appalatos truck flies in front of us and an ambulance and a gate. Holy cow. After that, it's Did You Do It, the maiden with the locks of Quincy Hamilton. He's trying to be the Samson of race 13, the final live race at Canterbury this year. After that, Did You Do It, about 2 lengths clear from Graphite, and Graphite at 4-1 is beginning to move up. Unbridled Shoes, a maiden trying to beat Winners. This one is also making a bit of a move at 113-1. And after that, we come back to Mischievous Mo, and the field is covered by about 15 lengths. They're off the far turn, and they're approaching the top of the stretch for a final time this 2021 season. And Alex Conchari, who used to work at the cantina at Canterbury, he's trying to get Natural Chill into the winner's circle. Outer Banks and Izzy, 2.5-1. Izzy, he wants the answer to be yes. And they're coming home now. It's Outer Banks on the lead. Outside of that, Redu is trying to redo it at 7-1. And on the lead, it is Outer Banks. Here's Redu, and the 2021 season finishes with a spine tingler. Redu and Outer Banks. It's too tight to call. It looked like Redu at 7-1.